everybody, to Towers and Gods, episode 139. We are more than happy to have you here. Today, I am joined by our illustrious cast for this Tower of God D&D show. I'm joined by Isaiah as Kunjong Se. How are you doing, Isaiah?
Yo.
You're my...
Gang. Sorry, I couldn't think of what to call you guys. I was like, I guess they're kind of
Dude,
like a gang.
we just heard
it's a
yo.
Here, you know?
We heard yo.
That's even better.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up? I'm hyped for this episode. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be intriguing, maybe. Some
Hell
crazy
yeah,
things
brother.
will happen or not happen.
Something, you know, I can guarantee you some things will not happen. So take that as you will.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I do think you are correct in that assessment technically.
Yes, I am pretty consistent when it comes to those kind of predictions. So, but we'll see. We're also joined by Milios as Brack Bronson. How are you tonight, my friend?
Gamers, welcome back to Tower of God. And that's it. See, someone needs to fix my teleprompter, okay? We keep having this happening. We can't have it happen anymore, okay? All right, welcome back to Tower of Gods. And yeah, today we're just gonna have a good day. All right? Yeah.
He's some kind of. Thank you so much, Milios. Back to me. Lovely to have you as always. And we also have the wonderful, lovely Hannah as Ha Eden.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. What could possibly go wrong today? What could possibly go right today? Who knows? We've got strike forces. We've got Aesir. We've got recall doing recall things. I mean, like, what could possibly go wrong?
Indeed. Right. Yeah. It's gonna be great. Recall is known for being good at like staying out of trouble and like managing their responsibilities properly and being like, you know, upright citizens of the tower. So very for sure.
No, bro. Put respect on our name, bro. Some shit has gone down the tower, and I did that shit, bro. I want the credit, bro. I want the credit.
Plaster your name.
Answer, bro.
My bad. Sorry. I should have given you that. But yeah, okay. Well, with that said, we're gonna read some super chats here before we hop into the episode. Super excited to hop on in. But first, we have Nauto with the donation there. Hope you have prepped a walkout song for Woo. And his name is John Cena. Okay. Well, we'll see. I will keep it on the back foot. Thank you for the suggestion. Thank you for the super chat. Zoomy C with the $10. Thank you so much. Been watching this series since I started college. Finally graduated. And now I'm starting my engineering master's degree.
Towers and Gods, raising kids out here. All right.
We are.
Yeah,
we're raising them
Wait,
up.
does that mean technically this is an educational series?
Are we like partly responsible, Zoomy, for like educating you?
I think we should get like a solid 10% of the credit.
10%?
I'm just saying.
Damn.
I'm just saying. We made those study sessions, those study nights a lot easier.
Oh wow.
True.
That's so cool. Thank you so much, Zoomy,
That is
for
super
that.
cool.
That is awesome. So, they
yeah.
also, I should finish. Towers and Gods got me through a lot. Lol. Thanks for all the laughs, guys. Well, thank you, Zoomy. Appreciate you.
Heck yeah.
We're not done. So we appreciate you being here and thank you for the support. Master Gold finally with the 1999. Appreciate you, Master Gold. Very generous super chat here. Zelda fact. The design of the Guardians in Breath of the Wild are based off of the Octorok sprite in the original Zelda because the devs thought the Octorok looked huge compared to Link in that game. That's really cool. I didn't know there was a connection to the Octoroks from the original Zelda. That's pretty freaking cool. Thank you, Gold. Your Zelda facts have been on point. I appreciate it. You've been killing it with the Zelda facts. Thank you. Okay, well, with that said, I think we should just dive right on in. Any other word? How do I say this? Any words that the party wishes to any of you guys wish to share?
I ain't gonna lie, that Zelda fact is good to know because I just started going through Zelda in chronological order.
No way.
The Zelda game in my life. I have to change that.
That's wild. Oh my god, I can't wait till you
today,
get to...
Milios, like today. Change that like today.
I'm going through Skyward Sword right now.
Wait, so you've already played all the ones before?
No. I said chronological order. Skyward Sword is at the front of the queue.
You know your stuff. Okay, we have a lore master over here. Very good. Can't wait till you get to Majora's Mask is my favorite. I know I'm super original for that one, but I can't wait till you get to that one. Well, cool. Any other thoughts? Going once, going twice. We're ready
Am
to
I
go.
lagging?
No. How do I know if you're lagging? I'm gonna say a number. Ready? And you say it once I say it.
Okay.
12.
12.
You're not lagging. You're chilling. We're
Okay.
good.
All right.
Did
It
you-
looks
did-
like I'm lagging.
Oh,
So
really?
we're-
Okay.
We're going with it. As
Nah,
you-
you're good, Hannah.
Joe has witnessed my
Please.
internet struggles recently, and
I have.
I'm looking at my speed test, and I'm going, please,
Oh.
please stop. So if I do go poof,
Yes.
I'm reconnecting my internet.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Well, we're gonna hop right into the episode then while Hannah's internet is still alive. So, last time on Towers and Gods, the party decided to change locations. We debated a lot on, which location was best, ended up deciding on a faraway cave location in the middle of the jungle to kind of make our stand alongside Aesir, the Aesir Team Recall tag team. And on the way, we did have some skirmishes with the Jahad Strike Force. We learned a bit about their abilities. Jong was able to, particularly, Jong clashed with Shiro. Eden miraculously dodged everything like an absolute goddess. It was crazy. Eden, with levels of exhaustion unknown to man, was like whipping around, dodging left and right.
It was thanks to Victor's boots. to
The
be
Hermes
fair.
boots, let's go!
The Hermes boots.
Came
It
in
was a little
clutch.
bit dangerous, my friend,
It-
but we got through it in the end.
That's right. But ultimately, both parties ended up making it out relatively unscathed. The other group suffering a couple of minor injuries. Hunkering down in the cave, Dante showed up, offered some great sage wisdom, as he is wont to do. And then, the party entered Alphid's dreams one more time. Last episode, we did a little bit of fishing. I forget if that was last episode. I think it was.
That was two.
That was two.
ago.
Okay. So then, I guess the better way to put it, the better way to say it would be that the party is preparing for another Alphid dream as we enter into this next episode. With that said, we're gonna get started. Oh yeah, Ace is still a crystal. So, shout out Ace.
No,
Yeah.
my buddy.
Ace is still a crystal. So, we miss you, Ruka. But yeah. Excellent.
And to be fair, I must once again shout out the last two rolls of last session were medicine checks by the
Dude.
bodacious Brack Bronson and
Yes.
the very not so great Eden, but we rolled nat 20s and we patched up Hugo and Victor and everybody else that was injured. They are perfect. They are immaculately taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm very proud of us as the surgeon team that we, without any type of healing,
Dude.
we patched everybody back up.
It was perfect. They've never felt such care, the
Yes.
amount of care and love that they felt, the medicinal love in that moment. Oh my god, it was
Yes.
great. The tender, loving care. Love to see it. So yeah, Team Recall, you are positioned inside this cave. It is nearing nighttime. It's evening/nighttime at this point, maybe a good 7-8 o'clock. And Gabriel, if he said otherwise, don't worry about it. He's being dumb. There's a moment where he kind of, as everybody finishes wrapping up their preparations in the cave. Is this a spoiler? Okay, thank God. I thought I spoiled something. He walks forward with a bit of a relieved face. You see him coming from Alphid's body, who of course is next to Dal'era, and he smiles. We made it. And tomorrow, we finish this. It is my understanding that your next excursion into Alphid's dream will be the last. 3 dreams, with the 3rd dream being all we'll need to restore her to consciousness. I must warn you that this final dream, while you may not be directly in danger, it's possible that she may be. While I am not privy to every detail, she has experienced a lot to end up how she is, and if any of that were to be encountered in this final dream, it may result in... It could be bad. I ask that you be wary, help her whenever she's in need, and I promise you this 3rd dream, after this 3rd dream, you may leave her to us. He smiles softly.
So,
Okay.
Vinny, quick question. What should we, and participate inside this dream? Are we going against Sir Jay himself, or are we going to be fine?
You mean King Jahad?
He's not my king.
Hashtag not my king.
yeah.
Yo, King Jahad came out of Vinny's mouth way too quick, bro. Like, way
He really
too quick.
did.
Like, that's kind of crazy, bro. Tell him, Brack. Let him know. That's not my king.
Supposed to be the opposition. Ultimate king. Great.
Anything is possible inside of a dream. Anyone who has dreamed knows that. However, I don't believe you would. I don't believe Jahad. He kind of trails off. You know, I won't make any guarantees. You'll have to see for yourself. And Brack, I haven't forgotten about our deal.
Brack might have.
Well, then that's even better. That's even better. Have a great night, everybody. I'll talk to you later.
That's not how Gabriel.
I should have shut up. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Gabriel shouldn't have said anything.
Damn, Brack needs a notebook, bro. That's crazy.
Eden's sitting over there like, oh, he doesn't remember.
I believe Gabriel's honest. Well, he'll be honest in this moment. He's honest. Gabriel's pretty honest.
Whoa, wait,
I'm saying that, like, I know you guys were gonna take issue with that because everyone in Ice is a bit sketchy, but Gabriel's pretty honest. He's a pretty honest guy. So, and continuing, Eden would know. Eden spent time with him.
Eden respected him for being like, well, if he doesn't remember, I'm not gonna say nothing. She's like, all right.
Ah, okay. I think Gabriel would narrow his eyes, but I think Gabriel would make the decision to say, "We made a deal. A ship, remember?" He's like,
yes.
why am I such a good person? Why am I such a good person?
Yes. Oh, no. Brack didn't forget about the ship. I thought she was talking about something else.
Oh, wow. Okay.
No.
Well,
No.
there it is then. See, it paid off to be honest. Excellent. Well then, I wish you all. And then, Jong. What's Jong up to right now? He's a part of this conversation, I would assume.
I would say he's there, but he's not like, he's just kind of sitting behind both Eden and Brack as they, you know, play the diplomat with them and just kind of watching things.
Yeah. Okay. You notice that you feel this kind of like vibration sensation on your side, and it's kind of, there's something that you have nearby, and you look at it, and this item is starting to shake a bit, and it's something is beginning to kind of emerge from it. You see the gourd that Wu had left in your possession is beginning to kind of act up. That's the word. It's acting differently. It is like moving around and something's coming out of it. What do you do?
I mean, he's too familiar with this man's antics to do anything else. He's just going to set it down and let nature take its course.
Let nature take its... Okay. Understood. So nature begins to take its course as in the middle of Gabriel's conversation, in the middle of everything happening here, a figure emerges out of the gourd. Indeed. You all see a familiar person, yet also, in a way, almost unfamiliar, in a sense. You see... Let me find the right track for this.
Is this the walkout song?
I don't have a walkout song.
No.
I know, I'm sorry. I guess I could. I could play King of the Tower.
Oh, yeah, you could.
That would be on brand.
Something emerges out of the gourd. And looks like you're a friend of yours. Look who it is. It's... Welcome back!
Yo! This is weird.
Who's that?
You said nature calls? I do have to take a piss. Hey guys.
Jong, take him potty. I'm not involved in that.
How's it going?
Why do you look like you're from the second floor?
Oh, this.
Yeah, this.
It's a long story. It's good to see you guys, though. It's been a while. Missed you. Oh, so no one missed me. Yeah. Figured. Should have just stayed in the
Oh,
garden.
you shut up. Of course we're happy to see you. You're just in a different package, and I am confused as to why.
Look,
I don't want to say regressed, but like.
Regressed is crazy. Look, I'm here. That's all that matters, right?
You hear your name called from across the cave. Woo. Hugo goes over, but then he kind of stops. You're looking a bit young.
So I look old normally, Hugo?
I think the word he's looking for is mature.
No.
I mean,
Okay, all right. Okay.
He was like, I meant what I said.
to be fair,
Hugo, I'm sorry.
I'll give it to you. This body does feel a little sluggish, but that's besides the point. How you been, buddy? Wu gives him a hug.
I've he claps your back. Things are looking up.
And Wu looks around. Where's Ace?
Huh. About that, she's taking a nap.
He
What do you mean by that? She's sleepy? Nah, I've never seen her sleep before in my whole life.
he gently walks over and lifts over into view the crystallized body of Ace.
What happened?
She was poisoned. Her essence reacted badly.
She looks around. And how do we reverse that?
We don't know, but she's safe for now. She's essentially halted her entire body until we can find a cure.
She did this to herself.
She did.
She would have died if she didn't.
Oi! You! What's your name again? Gabriel.
It's great to see you, and you're just in time for...
Yeah. Shut up. How do we fix this?
I've already spoken to your friends, but I may share the same information again. Ultimately, the essence is something that Father had gifted her that we were not fully aware of. It's one of those abilities that exist outside of the realm of the pillars, and I am not fully sure.
Okay,
what is
it's above your pay grade. I got it. Stop talking.
What I will
Pops
say,
now?
that's what I was getting at. I do believe if anyone can save her, it is Father. But we're on our own for now.
But she's alive. And there's a way to rescue her. That's where we're at.
Yeah.
I go away for a couple years and things go to shit. This is our priority, no? Although I heard tell of something else that was happening out here, which is why I popped by in the first place. Didn't know things got this bad. Sorry for not being here.
That's okay. You had no way of knowing, and neither did we. So, we gotta do this dream training, which you're just in time for. I'm sure there's a bishop who's waiting to meet you, right, Gabriel?
Absolutely. The plan is to meet them inside of Alphid's next dream.
Yeah, because there's a Jahad princess we're trying to save.
I didn't know the finer details, but
Yep.
yeah, I was particularly summoned for this very reason. I'm aware of the dream trading at the very least.
Okay.
But I thought things would... I didn't realize it was tied to all of this. There's always something, huh?
Yep. When hasn't there been?
Never. I should have
Yep.
expected this, but either way. And then Wu kind of scratches his head and goes around and gives everybody a hug from Team Recall. I missed you guys. Oh, this feels weird. And everyone that Wu hugs would notice that, like, when you hug him, there's no real warmth to his body.
Yeah.
Even like she does hug him and like feels the difference. She like starts to let him go, but like kind of holds him there. She's like giving him once over. She's gonna roll investigation.
Hey.
She's
You
like,
better roll a nat 20.
Oh my god. Well,
what the?
we'll see. We'll see.
No, I'm joking.
It's
10. I'll leave it up to a son's discretion.
You would notice what I pretty much already gave you. There's no warmth in his body. You can tell at the very least that it is Wu, for sure. Like, it is the Wu that you know. There's nothing nefarious about it. It truly is him, but something is off.
Can I ask you? It's not cold though.
It's
It's
not
just, like,
cold. It's just
neutral.
not like it doesn't feel like a,
Right.
you know,
a living,
like
breathing person.
correct.
She'll let him go, but suspiciously.
Mm-hmm.
She was already suspicious from the appearance, but now the feeling, she's like, all right, he's feeling
Right,
something
right.
new. Don't trust it.
Right.
Trust is my middle name.
Victor runs up to give a tackling hug. It's good to have you back, man.
Charlie Wu gets tackled down and he hits him upside the head. Don't do that!
Damn, you weaker than before? What the hell?
Hey, Victor, you gotta stay off that leg, remember?
Stay off the huh?
His leg was injured last time.
Oh, right. Sorry. I thought you meant sorry. Oh,
You're good.
Dude. Okay, I understand, but Woo's back. I can't just not.
I know.
I missed you too, buddy. And then you can see that Wu like kind of like adjusts his arm in a weird way where like you could tell that just like Victor tackling him hurt, which shouldn't be the case.
Understood. Can I ask? Shion and Leaf would walk in. What is the impression between Leaf and Wu?
It depends on how Leaf reacts to his current appearance to me.
Yeah, I think initially Leaf it would be like a bit of a double take, like a oh my god, you know, like her head would kind of snap, and she would just kind of casually walk towards Wu, sort of like because he's conversing with Victor and everything. Just kind of walk into the rest of the group, and then she would just kind of peek around. Wu, that you?
Wu's not even gonna really say anything. He's just gonna turn to her and put his hand on her head. Missed you.
Missed me?
Look like you're doing well though. Maybe, and then he kind of peers over at John. Maybe he's not training you hard enough. Oh well.
It's good to see you too. You can tell she's like conflicted, but then she says, "Why are you wearing the old shirt, huh? Brings back some memories."
This is the best shirt I've ever owned. What are you talking about?
Still in good condition. That's good.
Well, I have like 7 of them, so yes.
Oh, well, that explains it. And then Shion would walk forward and give a hug as well. And you can tell that just from her face, she has barely been sleeping. She's looked like maybe the worst that you've ever seen her in recent years as she gives you a hug.
Yeah, Wu's not gonna say that. Wu's just gonna clock it, and he's gonna be like, "So things have been as rough out here as I think they have been, huh?
We've managed.
How are you holding up?"
We're alive, and looking forward to more. I should say, looking forward to surviving, especially now that you're back. She forces a smile.
I mean, you realize that you can be honest about how you're feeling, right? We're here for you regardless. Even if I've been away, doesn't mean I didn't care.
Thanks, Will. That means a lot. Honestly, I'm just not really sure what to think until all this is over. It's part of the struggle, I guess. It feels like I should think one way, but I don't know how to get there.
Well, one step at a time, together. This isn't a solo race. Not even a three-legged race. It's all of us tied. We just gotta take one step at a time.
Yeah. Glad you're with us. Again. And then, oh, go ahead. Yeah.
We're just gonna look at Brack. And like it just internally see like, I'm 2 inches shorter than him than I was before. I was already struggled to crane my neck to look at this man in his eyes. This hurts. Hey, Brack.
Brack looks over at Wu. Looks him up and down. Can Brack roll a perception roll?
I think so. Yeah, it's fine. I'll allow it.
All right. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up the sheet. Give it a roll. Give it a geek.
Ooh, 18. What are you trying to perceive?
I'm trying to see if that's actually him.
18?
Yeah.
No, you can answer it. You can answer it.
Sure.
I don't have to say it.
Yeah, you can. It's kind of like what we said before. Like you can tell it is definitely Wu, but it's almost as if it is him. It's not some kind of like fake, like whatever. But clearly the overall, clearly something about his body has changed, and you don't know why or what the specifics exactly are, but from what it looks like, it is almost as if he went back in time, like almost 100 years ago, as far as he physically appears, despite being the Wu you know.
Okay. So Brack is going to do one last test just to make sure, because, reasons.
Okay.
He's going to go over to Wu. He's going to bend down to give him a hug. And he's just going to whisper in his ear, I know you embezzled funds from the syndicate. By the time we get off of this floor, they better be back.
I'm the bookkeeper. The funds that I moved will be back. I thought you trusted me. We've only done nothing but make more money over the years. If I may or may not have moved...
Okay. All right. I believe you. Okay. All right. And Brack just goes, I was testing you. You didn't really embezzle funds. I thought you were going to yell at me, but no, you tried to guilt trip me. Okay. Yeah, that's very you.
Hey, Brack, but doesn't that mean he just actually admitted to embezzling funds?
Yeah, who's gonna turn to the camera and be like, damn it.
Get him next time.
We still got more money than we had before though, buddy. And then lastly, I think he'll go to Jog. What's up, bro?
Before Jong says anything to this man,
Oh, no.
We're gonna do
Smell
a
him
Arcana
getting his-
roll.
Here it
bro.
is.
I smell
Yeah.
that sheet coming
No.
up.
Yeah.
If he rolls
on,
well,
bro.
I'll answer this one.
Yeah, please do.
Come on, bro. You know. You already know.
That's pretty good.
No, oh, there you go.
A dirty 20.
What do you want to know exactly?
You know what? I'll do you one better. I'm gonna send you exactly what I want to know.
Look at these two. It's been 5 minutes and they're already sending messages. Yep.
Okay, fine. Keep your secret.
Well, okay, hold on, Joe. I'll send it to you.
Okay, great.
'Cause you know too,
Oh.
right? I'm assuming.
Yeah, I know what's going on.
No, send it to me because I'm gonna answer the question.
Yeah. He's
Okay,
the one who'll
okay,
answer this
that's
one.
fair. That's fair. I got you.
I'm good. Sorry, Hannah and Elizabeth. The two.
You get used to it.
Hey, we don't have
He
mute
rolled a
sessions
dirty
anymore.
20. He rolled a dirty 20. That's the only reason I'm probably giving
Yeah,
anything.
yeah. I see. So you want to convey to him? more probably.
So I'm gonna type my answer. I'm just gonna say that Wu will say this to John closely so that it's not very loud.
Keeping them. What I'll say that like it probably won't be. Yeah, don't worry, y'all.
This won't last for too long.
Yeah, exactly. It won't.
Eden will let the bromance happen. Who can whisper his sweet nothings into John's ear? It's fine.
Look at these two.
She's used to it.
So, are we good
Okay,
between you two?
Okay. Yeah.
Any
So
other?
he's just gonna like
Yeah, perfect.
take a look over at Wu and just kind of give him this like, his knowing smile.
What did you do with Pigsy, by the way? I haven't seen him since I got out.
Me? Last I checked, the animal was your responsibility.
He brought you the gourd, right? Where'd he go after? This pig! Who knows what kind of trouble he's getting into? You guys didn't keep an eye on him?
Of course not. I'm not the pig's keeper.
I'm not the pig's keeper.
And then you're gonna...
I didn't even know he was out roaming around.
Should have said you're
He's
not
been
Charlotte.
roaming around for
My name
quite
ain't
some
Charlotte.
time. Oh, he found a spider. He found a spider. Actually, you might be onto something.
Low key.
And then he's just gonna pull up his pocket and call Stex up.
I knew it. Yeah. Okay. She answers like, what? What's going on? Hello?
Miss you. Sorry to bother you. Is my pig with you?
Oh yeah, no,
Question.
he's been here for like a long time. I assumed that you knew that.
Yeah, I think that's what I thought. But okay, go back to sleep.
All right. Good night.
Uh,
I'll talk to you later.
Well, that's a load off my shoulders. Now, what's the situation here exactly?
Haven't you forgotten someone? And like behind you, like
And
she's
you
just
said chill just runs up Blue's spine. Oh, Flux, baby.
Why
Long
did you
time no
just
see?
don't long time no see indeed. You know, I'm a bit disappointed. Eden,
Why?
you, Ace, Team Recall, we got some things to work on. We have some problems to solve, but that's okay.
What's the issue
the night is
exactly?
young.
Whoa, we.
What do you
we
mean?
is
What do you have to work on? Just because I'm looking a
I'm
little
making an
pudgy these days.
I'm making an observation. I'm making an observation as to the strength of the team, but that's okay. It's not your guys' fault, and we will work on it.
Well, that aside, it is good to see you. You look good.
Don't lie to her.
No, she does. She does look good.
You're looking the same.
There's a-
Well,
Don't ruin it.
no. What about me looks good? Continue. Actually, I'm quite curious.
It's the determination in your eyes. Something's a little different.
Hmm.
You look stronger than you were before.
Well, I appreciate that. You're
And before
reminding
you comment
me...
on my pudginess, it happens to the best of us. Got unlimited snacks in the gourd.
As a matter of fact, you're looking quite fit.
Oh. Okay. Thanks.
Reminds me of the good old days. Back when we were all frolicking in the fields.
Back when you broke all 5 of my toes is what you mean.
Back when we were...
What a callback!
That's a callback.
What
Holy
a
shit.
callback.
That was an
Let's
125 episode callback.
Yes,
Oh,
it was.
man.
More than that. That was episode 7 or 8.
Yeah, it was 130 episode.
Yep.
Back when we were all attending classes together and life was perfect.
Was it?
No,
You know what? I'll let you have that.
I just have good time. It's happy memories for me, which is a
Me
rarity.
too, actually. It's good to see you, Flux.
You as well.
I don't think I would have ever said that.
I knew you'd be back soon. And Percy runs up.
Percy!
Oh boy.
I will just kind of like dives into his arms.
Oh!
Like, gives him a hug.
Hey! He looks so happy. Percy looks so happy. You're doing okay? Oh, you look so
And
cool.
he just looks at Percy. He's like, shh. I know you know what's going on. And I don't want you to tell anybody what's going on.
Okay, I'll add it to the list of I'll add it to the list of things I can't say. Yeah, okay.
No, put it in your little notebook. I don't want it in your little notebook of
No, but like,
things.
don't worry, it's invisible ink when I want it to be.
It's good to see you, buddy.
You too, man. Yeah, it's great to see you too. I hope you're doing well, and I'm excited for your upcoming dream training and to see how strong you get. Woo! It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, that's why I'm here, I guess. Does she know that I'm here?
Yeah. She's not gonna make a physical appearance, but she'll be in the dream realm, as far as we know, unless she oversleeps again.
Okay, I'm too fragile to be hit anyway.
Well, take care of yourself, okay? Don't push yourself too hard.
This should be light compared to what I've been doing. At least I hope so.
Okay. Well, if you need anything, I'm right here. And apparently, according to Gabriel, tomorrow will be the last dream, so you're just in time for the final dream. You'll actually get to meet Alphid.
Mm-hmm.
That's exciting.
Right. Percy, what you find exciting and what I find exciting are 2 different things. But I love you.
You find Shinwei exciting. I like Shinwei.
Okay, maybe there's some overlap somewhere.
You like your friends. I like my friends.
I
And
don't like
luckily,
your
a lot
friends.
of them are the same. What? No, but
Oh, buddy. No, poor Percy. He didn't deserve that.
I like, Percy, you're walking into a hole. I don't know
Yeah.
you're
You should.
Oh, poor guy.
All right.
No, I'm kidding. I do
Yeah.
like your friends, Percy. And you like my friends. But most importantly,
Yeah.
you're my boy.
He gives a big old grin on his face. All right. Well, we're happy to have you back, and I suppose now is as good a time as any to say we should probably sleep soon. We have a big day tomorrow, and the more prepared that you all are, the better. So, I'm going to recommend that we go to sleep here soon. Sound like a plan, everyone?
I think so.
Excellent. Victor, you said you'd be finishing dinner. Oh, sorry. Oh, he like dashes over. Got a little distracted from Woo. Victor prepares a little nice soup for everybody. Nice hot steaming bowl of soup to ease you into some sleep as you, nothing too heavy and nothing too creamy. Just some nice solid vegetables, a little bit of meat, The perfect way to end the night. A little bit of saltine crackers, It's a nice little combo. With Woo back, the team is looking a little more uplifted, more prepared for the upcoming events that they're preparing for the following day. But the night is not over. The night is not over, and there's still a little bit of time left for any RP moments, any some that I am aware of. But I'll first open up the floor, generally speaking, to if anybody wishes to do anything this evening. Or are you heading straight to bed? Yes, sir.
Given that Eden has been kind of out of commission for a bit, Brack is going to call Knox.
Oh,
He's going to check in on the kids with them.
okay.
And just simply ask him a question. Do you need more funds? No. What do you mean, no? You always ask for more money. What do you mean that was Eden's doing? No, it wasn't. The Red Leader would never need more money.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I see. You're playing with me. Okay. Okay, sir. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm just going to let the Red Leader know, and you know how she gets about kids. Yeah. Oh, no. Don't beg for forgiveness now. Just know her wrath is coming.
I am in danger.
Talk to you later. Bye.
Cool. Okay. Sometime after the meal, Eden, what would you be doing? Like after the meal, you obviously have a long day tomorrow, but everyone's kind of filing around, deciding to go to bed at some point. I would say one quick thing. I do have something with Victor. Just like he would encourage you to keep the Hermes boots. That's the main thing.
Yeah. I mean, like, but Victor, like, I'm gonna be in the dream world tomorrow, apparently.
Then
so,
dream
like,
that you have the boots, you know? Plus, you never
well,
know
I
what can
do
happen.
that yeah, but you might need them out here.
But, like, it makes it a more realistic dream if you actually have them.
But I can just literally imagine them, and I don't need the physical boots.
Right, but, okay, but what if, like, we're woken up by something and you just need them? Like, you don't have time, we don't have time to swap feet, you know, and all that stuff. You never know.
Swap feet?
Swap footwear.
Shoes?
Yeah, that.
I mean, but then you would have a head start on things.
Yeah, but I'm already fast without the boots. I think that's a big thing for me is I feel as if I've been relying on them too much. I cannot rely on an item to be as fast as I feel as though I am capable of being through the electricity that runs through my veins. And so the Hermes boots, I love them, but I think they're better in your possession.
But you've had them since floor 21.
Exactly.
And that's a pretty big adjustment because you've used them like every floor, and I'm used to not having them. So,
Eden,
you know,
you cannot use Shinsu. You are in the most in the most vulnerable state out of everybody here.
Yeah. So I'll hide behind the ones that can use Shinsu.
You used them well in this. Well, I guess they helped you out, right? Today.
They did. Yeah. Not a scratch.
Right.
But you. She points to his leg.
Exactly.
Sure.
I have a bad leg. Like, I'm not able to run anyway. Like, you know.
Oh yes, I'm fast. I am agile and deft. You have one day without those shoes, my dear, and you got your leg smacked.
Okay,
So.
I got smacked. It's not a big deal. I'm from the great
Yeah.
families. It'll be gone by morning. Plus, especially with the medicine that you applied, which was fantastic, by the way.
Technically, Brack took care of you. I took care of Hugo.
Well,
So you can totally.
Why did I let Brack do
thank
that?
Brack in a warm and fuzzy way. I'm sure he'll adore that.
maybe I will actually.
Yeah, you should.
Okay, maybe I
Since
will.
We got the second floor themes going on, you know.
You know what?
Who's back in a second
Yeah.
floor fit? You guys can
Yeah.
go back to being roommates. You can go and snore in Aesir all night. I know.
That's a great idea.
I never lived
Wait.
with that snoring, but that was Brack.
Yeah, she.
I
was-
said Brack.
Yeah,
I
she's-
said Brack. I said you're in your second floor fit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Unless you want, do you want me
what-
to snore with you? I can. I missed you, man. You wanna hang out?
Ooh.
Do you
This
want
is
me
a
to snore with you with some crazy rules? I've never heard that before in my life.
Let's snore together. You know what I mean? That's a weird line.
I feel like I am intruding on this.
No,
Here
I'm
are your
kidding.
boots. Here are your boots.
I'm trolling. I'm
back.
trolling.
Uh-huh.
Keep them.
She's
I'm
like
not.
already fastening them
Oh
on
my
his feet
god.
back
All
again.
right. Well,
You're gonna do great. Go snore with whoever you want to snore with.
I'll snore by myself after I go give Brack a fuzzy
okay.
thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Okay,
I'm gonna start
okay.
using this, but yeah, go snore by yourself.
I don't know what to do with my hands, so I'm gonna. Yep, you have your shoes back. It'll be great, cause you're gonna have your mobility kind of like messed up if you have to fight again. So and
I guess that's true.
I'm gonna be dreaming and stuff. So
Okay.
yeah.
Well, I guess I can't say no. And he accepts. But I'll be keeping an eye on you tomorrow. That's the very least I can do. You can hide behind me if you need to. I'm more than capable of taking a few more hits.
I mean, but like, Gabriel's a ranker and stuff, so like, I don't know,
True, but Gabriel's been known to flake out on the group, so we
that shot's fired.
Yeah. Hey,
Ooh.
am I wrong?
I mean, fair, but it is
Thank you.
Aesir, so that's not like it's kind of par for the course because they tend to flake out when things get bad. We all know that.
That's right. My point exactly. So I'm happy to have them as our allies for now, but I'm not gonna overly rely on them.
Right.
It's every man for himself, or I guess I should say every team for themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair. All right. Well, go pick your snoring partner.
Yay! He's gonna go over.
Said yay.
He's gonna go over to you, Brack. Brack. Come here, man. Thank you for tidying up my legs so well. I really appreciate. You did such a good job.
Brock
Come here,
puts
man.
His index finger on his forehead, make sure that it's extra stiff and keeps him at bay. Like, whoa, what are you doing?
Come on.
He wants
What gives
to
you the
thank
right?
you.
He
He's
wants
like calling
to
from
throw
across the
them when he
cave.
wants to do.
You said what?
No, that's a
You better
joke.
take that back to the second floor, buddy.
That was a
I want
joke.
that.
He said it was a joke. He's not serious, man.
You can always take a walk again, Brock.
Take a who?
Oh, he doesn't remember. She'll like just trot away, like.
Hey, look, Vicky, you're cool. You're a good guy, all right?
I'm not.
You're not that good of a guy. I'm going to go over here. You take care of yourself.
I just wanted a
Hey,
hug.
He's a syndicate
I understand
member.
you want a hug. I don't. And that's okay. You enjoy yourself,
Handshake?
We got to go on this dream,
Handshake, man to man, handshake.
I'll give you a handshake. There you go.
All right. That's all I
And
need.
then Brack just leans down a little bit. You see, you can't just be walking up on people giving them hugs. Like, we know your reputation.
I've
here.
known you.
Hey,
Whoa.
You
Whoa.
what?
Whoa. That is.
Should we mention a pool? Huh?
That's not the same thing as my teammates that I'm trying to bond with. I've known you for almost 100 years. We were
I've
roommates.
seen your level
We
of
were
bonding
roommates.
there, Vicky. I've seen your level of bonding.
And they were
Should
roommates.
we shouldn't mention, a certain relationship you had, huh? One that Flux Bulk would blush at, huh? Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's why I thought.
Oh shit!
Hannah went woo, and then realized, whoa, yo.
It's on me.
Yeah.
I can come back.
You're insecure, and that's okay. That's okay.
I'm insecure,
Yeah.
but yet you wanted to
You
give
feel
me
as though
a
the
hug.
lightest little friendly touch is gonna completely shatter.
I just gave Wu a hug.
He didn't want to though. Hey, look,
but
I
I
gotta
wanted-
instigate.
Whatever. I'm a little hurt, but that's okay. I'll talk to you later, Brack. And I appreciate the handshake.
No problem. Take care of them legs.
You
And
got
Brack
it, man.
just, go back to what he was doing,
Yeah.
prepping himself mentally for getting ready to go back inside Al's head.
Sounds good.
See your buddy. Why?
Let's go. So at this point,
Elias is plotting my demise. I can see it in his face.
yeah. No comment.
He's like,
Actually-
I'm staying muted.
Before I cut to Eden, really quick, Woo, is there anything that you'd be up to before heading off to La La Land?
We're in a cave.
Yes, sir. In the middle of a jungle.
I would just say that He's not trying to do anything in particular. You would just notice that he sits in the corner, like facing a wall, and closes his eyes. But if you pay close enough attention, he's not asleep.
Sure. Okay, fair enough.
Like the rest of us.
It's one by one, everyone is.
One by one.
Yep. So,
They don't
okay.
sleep.
So then, Eden, we'll go over to you.
Okay.
As you are making your way, there it is, around the cave, whether it's to prep for the next day or maybe help with cleanup or whatever it might be, as everyone's heading to bed, you notice that there's a nice little fire going in the cave, and there's like it's being, the smoke is being streamed properly and everything. It's it's all kosher. It's all good to go. And you, at first, it's just, it's like whatever. It's just a fire, it's not exactly all that weird. But you then kind of, if you were to squint your eyes a little bit more, you would see that Fluxvalk is sitting by the flames, barely visible. Just kind of, if the flame flickers just right, you can kind of make out parts of her face as she's sitting on the ground near the fire. And she seems to be by herself. Something you notice as you make your way, make your rounds. Is there anything that you would do with that information?
Yeah, I think Eden would go and sit by the fire, considering she's not fire resistant anymore.
True.
She's she gets cold a lot easier, so she's kind of welcoming the warmth of the fire. But she's also noticing, given what Flux had said about the times on the second floor, and she's kind of like, Flux was feeling nostalgic, but
yeah.
She'll just kind of sit next to her. So, how you holding up?
Doing okay.
Yeah.
I think if anything, I'm just happy to have Wu back. It's good to be prepared for what's to come.
Yeah, woo. I
She
don't
looks
think that's
over.
him.
I think it's him, but he's always up to something strange. Maybe a new ability
That
of
is
his or
true.
something.
That's a good point. He probably came up with something crazy that he's
Yeah.
only told to his buddy Chong. And we'll find out about it in battle when it's a dire situation and it goes horribly wrong.
And then someone will get hurt because they didn't share the information when they should have.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just like him.
Arrows are going through my heart right now. It hurts. It's so painful.
Are we wrong, though?
This time, absolutely.
Well,
Oh,
okay.
But you've been gone for years, sir.
Yeah.
Sir.
And you were never not in my heart.
Aww. Sweet.
Was somebody else, though?
I resent that.
Jeez.
You know what I'm talking about.
Go back to your conversation.
I'm just waiting here patiently.
It's fine. We'll go back to the conversation. Yeah, it's let's just hope we don't get in any more fights and that, Jahad Strike Force just kind of like goes away.
I'm still upset that I couldn't hit that guy. I'm still trying to figure
You
out
killed
why.
his motorcycle really well.
It was a pretty clean swing, wasn't it?
It was. Seems like something else is on your mind. What's going on?
She's just staring into the flames. I think I don't really know, and it's bothering me a bit. It's almost as if everything in my life is better than ever, better than it should ever be, and yet I don't know why I feel a bit down, I guess you could say. It seems like there should be a reason, but it's kind of hard to find one.
understand that feeling all too well. It's, you kind of don't know your place, but you've got obligations to fulfill and people to help and expectations to live up to, but you kind of lose yourself in the process.
That's, yeah, that's, I think that's what it is. It's so weird. I'm not used to self-introspection. I guess I just...
That's okay.
It's like it spirals, you know? Like if I feel bad about something, then I feel bad that I'm feeling bad, and then I can't really fix it if I don't know what's going on, but... Yeah.
Yeah, I am going through that currently. She like puts her hand over the fire and like pulls it back. She's like, ow. Yeah, all of my stuff just went poof. So, yeah, it's a kind of a horrifying feeling because you lose all heading of what you're supposed to be doing, what you need to be doing, and you don't know how to fix it.
I think I hate the feeling that I'm not useful. Like if I'm not actively doing what I need to do, then I'll just be cast aside for someone better. And she like instinctively, like her eyes, she tries to hide it, but her eyes dart over to Alphid briefly before turning back to the flame.
You know, clock that. Do you think these feelings are coming from the fact that your role as our conduit is almost over?
That's okay. It's more as if maybe I wasn't all that important after all. Ultimately, Alphid was more connected to this than I was. That's fine, but I guess I just feel as though maybe I'm not really needed after all. You can all use your powers just fine without me anyway. She's the one that's gonna end up being necessary for Father's plans.
Well, Flux, you mentioned this a long time ago. Is she the first daughter that you were worried about back in the day?
No, it's not that.
Okay.
That's a sad story. The first daughter... I must have been in a weird state when I said that, because the first daughter is dead.
Okay.
That was the child of Father and Phoebe. Didn't survive. I guess, in a way, I'm kind of a substitute. It's not a bad thing.
Yeah. There's a weird emptiness to feeling like you're so disposable. You're just kind of at the whims and needs of other people, but your needs aren't necessarily even accounted for the most part. You're just supposed to fulfill a role, fulfill something in someone else's plan, and then your future is unknown.
It's okay, Chrono.
Okay.
It's okay, buddy. He's
No.
crying at the scene. He's like, no.
Don't worry, Trauma is not on screen.
yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be okay.
It's okay, buddy.
He's dead.
Live
Don't
stream
worry.
lore.
That's live stream lore. Spoilers. Oops. But then, she stares in the flames for a bit longer before saying, I guess it's a part of being human that I didn't really wasn't really prepared for. I like feeling a lot of these things, but some of them hurt a lot more than they should. I shouldn't be feeling this bad. It's just stupid. None of it should matter.
Of course it matters. All of it matters. I mean, that's part of life. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be very boring. It's gonna be interesting. It's just... insecurities get all of us. I am chief among them. I have many insecurities.
How do you deal with it?
Not well.
Great.
To be fair, not well at all. I pretty much just do what I was taught to do when I was younger. Mask it, hide it, stuff it away, deal with it another day. And then some days the pressure gets so much that they just kind of burst out and you become an ugly person for a little bit. Or it eats away at your soul or your health, or it's better to talk about it, honestly. And it's hard.
I guess it kind of does feel better now, though.
Good.
Even though I like being in this body. She looks down. I don't know if it'll ever feel fully comfortable. It's like you said earlier, how much of me is just being controlled. At the same time, if I'm useful, I don't really mind it. But lately I've been feeling conflicted. And I've never really felt that way before. I don't like it.
I mean, I feel like I've been pulled at everyone else's whims myself. I feel like a puppet. I sometimes feel that Aesir is pulling my strings, or my mother, she's still pulling them to some degree. Heck, she somehow can still take me over, which is concerning. And then there's loyalty to family, loyalty to the team. There's, Scopio's making offers. My elder half-brother is making offers, and it's hard to know what to do. It's hard to know who to trust, who to ally with, to do anything. I'm pulled in so many different directions. I don't know who's me anymore. I'm fulfilling someone else's purpose, living my life on somebody else's whims all of the time. And finding time for myself, I feel selfish to do anything myself for me. And a lot of things I've wanted just go away. And I just feel so empty sometimes.
You're being tugged along. Your whole purpose is just whenever you're needed, for whatever reason. Otherwise, you're cast aside.
Yeah. I've been cast aside a lot. I wasn't good enough to be a princess. I didn't have Shinsu. I lost my daughter, and my evidence wasn't enough. Thrown out from my family. Everything. Sometimes even on the team. Gabriel knows my little sabbatical from the team after the workshop battle, and but I've changed it into having my purpose be to help the team. get them to where they need to be, and I can figure myself out later. Like I said, remember, push it down and deal with it another day, right? But you, like, have you talked to Father about the way you feel? To get a new body, like, I brought him back roses. Maybe he could craft you your own body so you're not fighting an internal battle with your current host body. Could be one just for you.
I'm going to take like 1 minute and get him down from the booth. Hang on that thought about the bodies. Y'all can chat for just 60 seconds. Give me 1 sec.
Chrono's having a crisis.
I think Joe might have muted us. Hold on. Did he mute us? Hi, chat.
Maybe.
Not sure.
Oh, no,
We're
he didn't.
muted,
All right,
yeah.
good.
Oh, okay.
We're good.
I'm just sitting here like in my absence. This man added the goated soundtrack to his repertoire. I'm just like,
I know, it's such a good soundtrack.
Just want to sit here and add my shit to while in my absence. You just okay.
No, this is new. This song hasn't been played before.
No. Oh, okay. Well, either way, he'd been playing. He'd been thought about playing it for sure. But I requested a song 2 years ago that still hasn't been played.
Okay, well then ask me again, dude. I'm not gonna remember all that, okay? Ask me again.
He's like, damn, I just got back.
You were supposed to be attending to your cat. You were supposed to hear that.
I can hear off my headphones. I can hear.
He uses those open back headphones.
That's right. That's right. She ponders.
I appreciate this addition, though.
I'm glad. I thought I might as well. You know. Okay. She ponders it and then says, "You know, I think a lot of that struggle was of my own making. I thought I don't really like her all that much, but what she said in that dream world, it was true. I have thought about going back to old habits, but I, at the same time, feel better with my body than I ever have before. It took a while, a long process. When something like that happens, you know, possession over a body, it's challenging, it's detailed, it has to be implanted just precisely. It's not just Shinsu, it can't just be... It took us a long time, but now I feel like I'm in complete control over it. I feel better in general, actually. Maybe I should have just talked to somebody about all this. Huh. Guess that's something I'll have to add to my notebook, just like Percy does.
Therapy helps. Talking to someone helps.
Interesting. I'll keep it in mind. She kind of like smiles, which is a little bit rare for her recently. And she like then it turns over to you. Actually, you said that your mother takes over your body?
Yeah, that's so
That's
you know, like
happening.
when apparently, yeah, she's I may or may not have talked to somebody about it. See, I went and talked to somebody about it, right? And he told me about what she fully just takes it over, and I think that's because I maybe don't have my Shinsu right now. That she has some sort of like weird hold over me, and yeah, I don't remember it, but then people tell me about it. That's why I went after Alphid when we first got here. That was her. And it's strange to not to lose control of yourself completely and have other people tell you what happened.
You don't know
She is
why
scary.
that happens?
Nope.
Because that shouldn't be possible. It's happened before, not even just on this floor, right?
Yes. According to Haborios, you remember Haborios, right?
Nope.
Okay, he was at the workshop battle. We drafted him. Long story. Anyway, I may or may not have slaughtered some Popodal people that were trying to hunt me down. That's when the first transformation took place, and Haborios, poor thing, was witness to it all when I lost control. And apparently, there were vestiges of my mother in that whole thing. And then the second time I transformed, full control, everything was great. And then the Alphid thing happened. And that was very much her. That was her, 100%. And then the second time, we tested without the choker. That was definitely her.
But
Oh,
so she takes over your body
Yeah.
from anywhere in the tower.
Uh-huh.
That shouldn't be
Which is,
possible unless... So for me,
I don't...
the person had been long dead when I inhabited this body. There was nothing left inside. No Shinsu, nothing. Of course, leaving whatever required organs were needed. But no Shinsu. Shinsu was completely gone. No soul, at least for the most part. You don't have any Shinsu right now,
Nope.
correct?
I even got the choker on to, like, cut off anything else.
She turns back to the flames. I wonder... Is that a
What?
necessary component? Just like me. Taking over this body, it had it be empty. An empty vessel, you could say. Almost like a dead body. Now, you're clearly not dead, but you don't have any Shinsu. There's clearly some kind of similarity, right?
I like and don't like where you're going with this, but... Because, like, I think I'm alive, right?
I think
Like,
you are.
I almost died in Artlem. I almost died multiple times at the workshop battle. I've almost died a couple other times.
You ate food tonight, so...
I did eat food.
Mhm.
I have feelings.
You bled?
I bleed from my eyes a lot.
Yeah, you're definitely
and-
alive, Eden. I'm not trying to insinuate that you're dead. What I'm saying is...
Some things would make sense if that was the case, but yes.
What I'm saying is, it's like you're an empty vessel right now. Just like this body was.
Could someone cause... Could my mother cause that? Or is she just taking advantage of it?
Maybe, but again, it can't just be ordinary Shinsu. Tomorrow we're going into the dream world.
Yeah.
You should ask Dante about this.
Why, would he know? Bless him. He came in here and was he had a moment, and I kind of flummoxed him, I think. So would he know? Would he know?
He might not know, but there'll be others there too. You can ask any of them. Maybe one of them
okay.
knows.
He seemed really disappointed. He was like, "You let my flame go out," and I was like, I
That's
don't
his
know. I know. Because he was like, "Fight me." And I was like, dude.
He likes fighting, but for a reason. He doesn't really lose, so... It's a good feeling for him, I guess.
History is written by the victor, Flux, you know, and he always likes to think of himself as the winners. Oh.
I suppose that's true.
I don't believe my cousin lost to him. I'll just say that.
Fair enough.
I still have some family loyalty, some.
Even with everything they've done to you.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb.
It's a little dumb.
One of those flaws and insecurities we're talking about there, eh?
Fun.
But yeah, empty vessel. Interesting. But I grew up not having any. You know, like the Shinsu thing is a new thing. That happened like day one of entering the tower. And I shot a rancor, which is weird in and of itself. That shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
But then I woke up on a raft.
That's You definitely need to tell all of this tomorrow. I don't think I have all the brain power needed to put it together completely, but the fact that you didn't have Shinsu,
no,
then you did, and now you're back to not having Shinsu means, I don't know. We'll leave it to tomorrow.
Okay, I'll leave it to tomorrow then.
But the fire is still going. We could stay here a little longer if you wanted.
I'm chilling. You want to chill with me? I'm not gonna stop you. The cave's not that big. I can hear the boys starting to snore. So.
She like inches a little bit closer. Thanks for talking.
You got it. She'll throw an arm around her shoulder. Look at us. Who would have thought? Second floor, you dropping my ex-husband's name, and I passed out and threw up and stuff. Look at us now.
I did that?
Yep.
That
was our first meeting. You didn't say anything else to me but Farlin. And I was like, what the fuck?
I must have had a reason. A very good reason.
I think you were just trying to scare people. And that
doesn't
that
sound
did
like
it.
me. No, I don't think it was.
Oh, right.
No.
Right. You called Zhong Jijong.
I need to bring that back. That was fun.
You should totally do it.
Jijong. That's a fun one.
Jijong. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like I said, who would have thought? I'm just trying not to die at this point. So.
That's all we can do. And
Yep.
we're going
No
to
enemies.
not die. We're going to be fine.
Yep.
We'll enter that dream and we'll end this.
Cool. And then your homework, because I wouldn't be an ex-mom if I didn't give homework.
Homework.
Homework, yes. Like you got homework in your wave controller class.
Light bearer.
Or light bearer, right. Yeah. Yeah, I would have known, yeah. Jong, yeah. You and Jong in the same class would have been bad. Jong, I should say. Oh! Anyway, your homework is you have a big thing clearing off your calendar. What do you want to do with your life past just being a conduit? What do you want to do? Who do you want to become? And just do it. Who's going to tell you no? You're the queen of Aesir.
Yeah.
Do whatever you
queen
want.
Of Aesir. She like
You
smirks.
are, girl.
Okay.
Yeah. So figure out what you want to do. And look, it doesn't have to be perfect. Just start something. Preferably not a war or riot or anything violent.
Some kind of passion project. I could start a garden.
Perfect. You can help grow herbs for Victor. And you could start. Well, okay, maybe you don't want to build a relationship with him. Up to you. Totally up to you. But maybe you want to cook for like Bull and Smile and Percy. Or maybe you want to do flowers. Flowers are great. I used to have an amazing flower garden at my house. Oh my goodness. We had fruit trees and flowers. Oh, it's so cool. Highly recommend. Very cathartic.
Sounds interesting. I'd like to sit down in the dirt and watch things grow.
Yeah.
All right. And then she continues kind of like listing off random like little normal activities like
And Eden will be in big support of it.
yeah.
She's like, yeah, do that.
Maybe I'll clean my room. She's like, ooh, this sounds kind of interesting, you know? I guess she...
Flux Fox. Again, I wouldn't be a good former mother if you. What do you mean you haven't cleaned your room? You clean your room every day.
The conversation continues as she continues listing things off, and looks very confused at the suggestion of
Eden
cleaning
will
your room
start
every day.
momming her
That's crazy.
very hard. She'll just be like, no, you must clean your room, you must do your laundry, you must brush your teeth every day. Dental hygiene is very important. She'll go through the whole spiel.
She'll say she brushes her teeth. She's not a monster. Okay, very good. Yeah, she does that.
Which is if I'm a what?
Meanwhile, Jog, what are you up to this fine evening night?
Absolutely nothing.
That's not true.
He is.
Oh.
Well, I mean, okay, if you want to get technical, he's breathing, but
yeah. He is breathing. Thank you. Okay, continue. I interrupted.
What, me? No, like he's not. He's just chilling.
He's just chilling.
Yeah.
Let me send you a message here. Let me message the account that you're in here. I message both. Boop. And then boop. If you could check your messages, please.
Oh, well, I thought we were doing that during the next day, like in the morning.
Even better. Perfect.
Yeah, not the night.
Well, then that's even better. Everyone heads to sleep. And
Honk
it's morning.
baby.
And it's morning. No, I'm kidding. John!
You tricked me.
5 seconds.
The night passes by well. It's great. Everyone's kind of got their own little portion. The cave's a little tight. It's not exactly the most spacious place. But you're all able to make it work. Nothing crazy. And there is that barrier that's up as well. Was that Brack's barrier? Is that what it was?
It is.
Yeah, the barrier's still active. Everything's fine. Nobody tried to invade the cave or anything. But bright and early, Jog, pass it on over to you.
Surprise!
Bright and early.
So he's not in the cave.
Okay.
It would be all right. The way this is Shion, whenever she would wake up, she would have a message.
Yep.
From Jong telling her to meet him at the location that they met before at the bunker.
Mm-hmm.
So we can start there. She can go, she can facilitate that however she would.
For sure. You send her the message, you assume that she would be on her way. And she would even text back like, I'll be there. It's a little bit of a trip back, but now that you guys know the route, it isn't too bad. You're able to get there in a decent amount of time, maybe less than an hour or something. So with her on her way to this said location, what about you?
He is going to be making his way. Well, technically, he doesn't know where he's going because he's just following a trail.
Mm-hmm. The trail, a very specific trail. Mm-hmm. Very interesting. So you follow the trail, and it's pretty strong. You follow this sense, this current, based on the tracker that you had placed. A good maybe mile, maybe 2 miles at most, outside of the jungle. You can see that there's a little clearing, a few boulders kind of scattered around, and you see some people inside the boulder, but you see that one person is now like walking out of this little area, this little clearing campsite, whatever it might be, and they're wearing the armor that you recognize. The person that you have tracked is now walking out of that vicinity, kind of out into the open field that you are in.
Okay. Is this field just completely vacant? Are there
There's trees, occasional trees and occasional boulders and stuff.
Okay. I would say he'd probably wait, a good, a good while, until he gets a considerable distance from,
the Right.
the grouping. And you know what? Let me do a let's do a stealth roll.
I was thinking.
See if we can.
Let's do a stealth roll. See how well our boy is hiding. God damn.
Pretty good, I'd say. Pretty good, I
That's
would say, brother.
Pretty
Sneaky
good.
boy. Sneaky boy.
All right,
Okay,
21.
all right. I'm gonna get a little crazy with it.
Okay. How so?
As he's walking through, like, the opening and stuff, he's gonna wait till he's, like I said, just far enough to where there's no like visual, like, line of sight with the rest of the group, and he's just gonna like swing behind one of the trees that like he would have walked past.
Yeah.
And he's not gonna say or do anything. He's just gonna wait to see, like, it like, it's kind of like testing his senses.
Right.
Like, he's gonna see like how long it's gonna take him to notice that he's there.
That works for me. Let me actually, figure out how long it would notice for him to see what's going on. I will just roll and roll 20 because I don't have my dice on me. 1d20. He rolled a 2. So probably not immediate. He as far as you can tell, he's not aware of your location. But you can tell that like he maybe senses that something is off because he's kind of like wary. He's like looking around from underneath the helmet.
Okay.
He's not just like standing there nonchalantly, but he doesn't see you.
Jong, who would already be up in one of the trees, like as he's watching him just go by, he's just gonna throw a rock at the back of his head.
Okay.
Come on, you go for his knees like Eden did with Jerice. Go for his knees.
Over the knees.
Go for the knees.
So there's like a bunk as the rock falls to the ground, and he slowly turns around.
Jong is just perched up in the tree and just gives him like a half wave. Good morning to you too.
What do you want?
Come on. No banter? You're not gonna ask me how I got here? Disappointed. And he jumps down from the tree. But you're a man of business. On some level I can respect that. And he just kind of looks him over for a minute before speaking. I want to ask you, so his armor, like...
Yes.
How, like, what's the condition of it? You know what I mean? Like, does it look, like, well kept? Is it, like, it's got, like, scuffs and I don't know, like, like things in it from previous fights and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Does it look like he polishes it? Like, what's the?
It looks pretty freaking polished. It looks pretty nice. Certainly seen use, but it does not appear to be damaged in any sense that would show neglect. But there's a few scuffs and scratches on it. Yeah. But it looks to be like rather nice, like a very like durable set of armor that even if it's been through a few fights, that's not going to be enough to... and the armor, too, by the way, like, it matches his style of martial arts. So it's not, like, clunky and huge. It's very sleek. It's very sleek and form-fitting, and it's not heavy, you can tell. It's made of a material that is both light and very durable at the same time, and leaves lots of room, especially with his legs in the leg area. Like, I would say, like, especially down there, it's not super heavily armored.
Gotcha. How long has it been since you've been running with, what are they calling them? The Jahad Strike Force?
And how long have you been with her?
Sorry, sir, that's not how conversations work. First, you answer my question, and I'd be more than happy to answer yours.
What is this?
Well, what this is up to you. Came here to exchange some information and give you an offer. But we could skip the pleasantries if you'd like.
I've been with the Strike Force for about 50 years.
50 years. It's a long time. A lot of time to do some things that maybe you're proud of. Maybe some things that you're less proud of. It confuses me a little, I guess. I'm trying to find some clarity here because last time and every time that I've talked with her, the brother she talks about, I think to myself, why would somebody whose whole life was taken by Jahad's army wear those colors?
I don't have to answer you. Where is she?
You're absolutely right. You don't have to answer me. But you do owe her. You do still remember her, right? Or has even she been scuffed away in your memory?
Don't presume to know me. I'll talk to her, but not to you.
Sincero. I get it. And quite frankly, I've got nothing else to say to you, except after all this time, after all the things you've probably done, regardless what you hear from her, regardless what your captain tells you, I think it's time you stop letting other people decide the course of your life. But, like you said, you don't want to hear it from me, and he slowly walks over, like approaches him. But, like I said, you do owe her an explanation. And then in like a swift motion, he just taps Shiro's chest with the palm of his hand, and instantly in a moment. So the thing I forgot to mention, when Shion would have gotten to the bunker that Jong told him to meet her at, the only thing that was there was Jong's sword. It was just like stuck in the ground, like in the middle of the meeting area.
Yeah.
And so at this exact moment, you know, in an instant, his static stream ability would activate, and the sword and Shiro would swap places. So now in front of Jong is his trusty sword, and in front of Shion is a somewhat familiar person.
Ah, okay. So, what you mean to say is that Jong sent Shiro to the location where Shion was, but he is not there.
Yes. He's now going to like head back that way, but he's not there immediately.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. You head towards the location. It's a little bit far. It's, again, not crazy, but maybe another, based on walking 2 miles out from the jungle, and then you're now making your way there, it's maybe about 30 minutes or something like that for you to get there. Maybe less, we could say, with your lightning speed. But you are making your way to that specific room, correct? I say making my way there a lot. And every time I do, I'm looking over here like, but to be clear on where this location is, you are approaching Shion's village. The same village that you all arrived early on in your time here on the 99th floor. And let me actually make sure I have this right here. I think I do. Whatever. Yeah. So you arrive there, and you are able to sneak into that old house and sneak into that old basement. When people aren't looking, you climb down and you enter into the room sort of in the middle of one of the, let's say, in the middle of a tense moment between the two. We're going to take our break real quick, though, so don't go anywhere. We're going to do some memes and fan art, and we'll be back in just about 5 minutes. Super quick. We'll see you guys soon. Peace! Welcome back to Towers and Gods. It is so great to see you all. Thank you to everybody who submitted memes and fan art. You can submit your own in the description in the Discord down below. With that being said, let's pick up where we left off. Okay, so as I said, Zhang, you are returning in the middle of a tense situation, a tense moment, and you're kind of catching like bits and pieces of whatever they were discussing, right? And the first thing you hear is Shion's kind of exasperated. She just says, again, as if it was not the first time she's asked, why? And at this point, the helmet is off. And you can see underneath is a man. I don't have art for it. I'm sorry. We're working on it. You gotta use your imagination for the time being. Because he has the same hair color as Shion and the same purple eyes. His hair is shorter, though, a little bit unkempt, especially after taking off the helmet. But the main feature, aside from looking so very, very similar to Shion, is his kind of thinner face. It's more gaunt a little bit, and dark circles under his eyes, just a bit. He doesn't look as maybe physically fit as Shion does underneath that armor. He just shakes his head. You don't get it. Get what? She says. The group that I'm with, they're not the same. The ones that did that, they were expelled, tried. Their commander was replaced. Captain Baksu is a man that I respect. Not everyone in Jahad's army is the same, Shion. It seems as though you hate them all, and she just shakes her head. How could you say that after what they did? It's not them, he says. Besides, don't you see? He just puts his face in his hands. Our parents were the reason all that happened. No, and she's like about to say something. No. Civilians, peasants living in a village, deciding to sabotage the strongest force in the tower, all because of something that might happen? Yeah, I know that they were responsible. Without them, that wouldn't have happened. They risked the lives of men, women, children because of that fear. If they had truly cared, they wouldn't have risked that. And his hands are shaking as he says it, because you can tell that it's not easy for him to say that. And she's just shaking her head. No, it wasn't their fault. There was a man who betrayed them. They may have made mistakes, but you're making it sound as if they deserved to die. They were betrayed. And their punishment for plots? Death. To them and everyone around them. And then they made this village, they rebuilt it to hide it, and you're going along with that. They just wanted to fight for what was right. Shiro, what if you were given that order? And he kind of like stops. What if, right now, this new commander, this family that you care so much about, ordered you to torch this village, another village, 3 swords, burn it to the ground, would you do it? And he doesn't respond. You feel guilty, Shiro. I can see it in your eyes. You've always had that look whenever you did something that upset Mom and Dad. But I'm not Mom and Dad, I'm your sister. She walks forward a little bit. You've always been able to come to me for anything. That hasn't changed. I know I was gone. And you had nowhere else to go. And I'm sorry. I truly thought I was doing what was best. I should have stayed. And then he just shakes his head. No, Shion, it's not your fault. And then he like coughs a little bit. Shiro, she like goes forward. He just holds out his hand though. You're still sick. And then he like reaches into his inventory and drinks something. You joined them and they haven't even... I figured you joined them because they... Shiro, you're telling me you're still sick even after all these years? And he finishes taking a sip. They're doing what they can. They could cure you if they really wanted to. I don't buy that. They would... If they truly cared about you, they would... And tears fill her eyes. They would climb the tower for you. And then he says, you don't think I've thought of that? That they might be doing this to keep me on a leash? Even if I think that I know that the captain, the others, they care. I can't just let go of that Shion. I can't lose another family. Am I not your family? She says. He like turns. You need to leave. The captain, Baksu, he's a ranker. He hides his power unless it's needed, but he's authorized to use it if necessary. I don't want you all to get hurt. Go, before it's too late. Shiro, I'm not going anywhere, okay? I know it's you underneath all that. I feel guilty too for the things I've done. But I'm not gonna give up on you. You don't have to. You don't have to. And she like clenches her fist. You don't have to leave them to accept me. And he doesn't turn to look at her. But he does. Before leaving, before climbing back up, he turns to Jong. I'm sorry.
Jong turns and looks at him.
He just mutters, I'm sorry. I can see that you've been good to her. Thank you for arranging this. I hope we never see each other again.
We'll be seeing each other again real soon, Shiro. Because your sister's right. This isn't over today. And unlike you, I'm not afraid of your captain or anyone on that team. I don't care how many men I have to put down to get to you.
You hurt them. But he doesn't cave in. He stops himself and climbs out. I still love you, Shiro, she says, as he finally exits the room. And as you look at her, you're almost prepared for her to maybe, there's some part of you that thinks that maybe Shion is now gonna, that went badly or whatever. But instead, when you look at her, she like smiles. He's still the same. They're brainwashing him. But he's still there. He's still a good person, she says, and she smiles and turns to you, and there's like tears like falling down her cheeks.
Yeah, I think you're right. So, what do you want to do about it?
gonna save him. We're gonna run into them again at some point, maybe soon. I'm gonna make sure he knows that every word I say is true, and that I'm not gonna give up on him. I'm his family forever.
And now I would say this time you see this smile come across Jong's face as he sees sort of this fire, this resolve in her that hasn't been there, I would say, in the last few days.
Yeah.
But this conversation seems to have sort of like relit this, this like strength and desire to like help him to save him, and that being sort of the Xi'an that he does know and is way more used to. Brings a smile to his face.
Even if I have to beat him up a little bit, like a good big sister, just like the old days. She like looks around. I'm ready. Thank you, Jong.
For you? Anytime, Xi'an.
And she, despite all the, the lost sleep, despite everything, it's like all she had to do was just talk to him. Look at this. We're learning today that talking to people is a pretty decent thing to do. Look at that. Look at us, man. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought?
It only took 99 floors, 139 episodes.
Yeah.
About a century together.
To have our first...
Hey, better late than never, bro. Better late.
Hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. We still got some room to go. We're getting there. My cat is gonna step on the power cord of my computer. Give me a sec. He is one paw. His paw was on the edge of that thing. All right.
Rono.
That thing to do.
Yep.
He's like, goodbye.
Boop. Give me food.
Off it goes.
But yeah, perfect. So that's all happening. It's morning time over back at the cave. And this time around, it's actually Percy that prepares a nice little breakfast to everybody. You can tell he's wearing like a cute little chef hat, He's got like an apron, he's got a little apron that, I don't know, it says something like, this guy knows how to cook, or I don't know, something like that, I don't know. And he's preparing a little meal for everybody.
No, it says, let me cook.
Okay, yeah, something like that. Something like that. Something
Kiss
like
the
that.
chef.
Yeah,
Oh, that's Victor's. Victor says
that's
kiss the
Victor's.
chef.
Yes, that's definitely
Yeah.
Victor's. And you can tell he's very much like, as he gives everybody their food, he says like, "Thank you so much, thank you so much, thank you so much." Very, very appreciative. And Gabriel is sitting with everybody too, and he just kind of shakes his head. It really does mean a lot that you're doing all this for us. After today, it'll all be over. And I'm still keeping my promise of protecting Ace as well. Truly. That was a tragedy that should never have taken place.
Nope. Not at all.
Hugo, yeah, he's just like...
I think both of them, they're so
Yeah,
into it,
they're both like,
would have both talked at the same time.
No.
Like, no, it shouldn't have.
No, shouldn't have.
Aiden'll just shoot a look at Hugo of like, I got you.
You can tell that he's a little bit like, I don't need you to protect her. But he like doesn't say it. He's just like, all right, whatever. Still not leaving her side.
Given recent information.
What do you mean?
We don't know that yet, though. But
Yeah. But
Chrono,
he's being a little goofy.
come here, you little pumpkin menace.
He's being a little bit of a menace. Yeah, it's okay though.
He's like, pay attention to me, Dad.
Yeah.
I'll turn off your computer.
Yeah, he's done it many times.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, many times. But how about Wu? It's the morning time. This is Wu's first morning back with the group. He's eating a breakfast made by Percy. Let's check in with Wu for a sec. Anything of note with our resident Lopobia?
Excellent. I think Wu is not at the computer. Okay, we're going to move on.
Wow! You have one job!
Please. We'll move on over to Brack. How about Brack Bronson
All
over
right.
here? What are you up to, Brack?
Brack wakes up. He pulls out a grapefruit from his inventory.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice, lush. full of extra vitamins. You know, it's a superfruit, so to speak.
Ah, okay.
A part of many one of his business ventures that he is about to get into.
Okay.
As he takes a bite into the fruit, he goes, could be better. I'll wait before I bring this to Wu. Who knows? He might flip it with the potions or something like that. Who knows? Him and that Bill A. Bartomeu or whatever his name is.
Bartomeu.
They might can find some way to work this out. But
Brack, I have fruit. Fresh fruit.
your fruit isn't like this fruit, Perk. Would you like a bite?
Sure.
Brack hands him the fruit. When he bites into it, it gives him like a ray of sunshine, and he feels vitalized, stronger than he's ever felt.
Oh my god, temporary hit points. I can't believe it. This is incredible.
Then immediately after that, he feels sick.
Okay. Yeah, it's not. The taste was really good, Brack. You really know how to grow these.
You okay there, Perk?
Yep.
I know there's a side effect to these things.
Not for me.
Not for you.
Yep. Yeah.
Pocket. Note. Watch out for the small ones. Leave them to pack a punch.
And then around this time too, Leaf would approach you. Hey, Brack, could you put down the barrier around the cave?
What are you about to do?
Want to set some traps, just in case.
Don't go too far from the cave.
I won't. I have to take advantage of the
worry.
environment.
Don't worry. Shion and Zhang already found a way out early this morning.
Yeah, I noticed they weren't here.
What did he do? Dig?
He can go zappy zappy lightning boy mode and probably took Shion with him.
Why put up a barrier if you guys are just going to ignore it?
Hey, look, I broke my hand on it last night. Like Zhang and Shion, maybe they finally went on a romantic outing. I don't know at this point. I just know that they snuck away.
I couldn't have waited. What is wrong with you kids?
Don't look at me! I didn't do anything! I know...
At least I asked, Don't lump us all
Exactly.
together.
Leaf.
Yeah.
Leaf.
Thank you, little Leaf.
You have manners,
Thank you, Eden.
and you have respect,
Thank you.
and Zhang just runs away from the party all the time, and you gotta put a leash on him at this point. I swear. I'm gonna tie him to Victor. I think that is fitting.
I'm down.
Victor,
Yeah, I'm down for that. It sounds fun.
you're down
Like
to
a little,
be leashed to what?
Nah, he said yes to that way too quick, bro. Way too quick.
No, it's like one of those. I've heard of these groups that like they do this to like team bond. Like, your legs are tied together, and you have to like figure out how to like work out through the day, like even though your legs are tied together. It'd be like that, but like brothers.
I don't think we want a reimagining of Saw.
It's not
Because
not
I'm
like
pretty
that.
sure Gong will cut off your leg to get away from you.
Brack
He wouldn't
isn't
do that.
wrong.
We've moved past
come
that phase
on.
in our
We've seen
relationship.
him do worse. I'm just saying.
You know what?
He-
Actually, I'd like to see him
he
try.
did-
I'd like to see him try. Let's put it that way.
Don't-
He
don't
won't
challenge
try.
it.
He
Don't-
will. He will do.
Yeah, I mean, he did make you stab him for no reason.
Exactly. That's kind of crazy that I did that.
Yeah.
Yes,
If I had-
exactly.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, I feel like people have a lot of camaraderie, a lot of trust with each other. Like, he trusts me with his life. He trusts me with his life.
He won't trust you with his freedom.
I
The
don't
life can be
know.
over. His freedom is, I mean,
Regardless, you don't have a 10-minute a day partner, so maybe you should pick Zhang. No, Victor, it's okay. She'll be okay. Gabriel. She'll be okay. She'll be okay. Don't make me cry either.
Don't worry, Victor. She'll be completely fine. I'm sure of it.
See? I'm trying to put on a good face. I'm masking all of my pain.
when you get here, Benny? Literally.
His name is Gabriel, not Vinny. You call him Vicky, you call him Vinny. Stop.
Okay,
Yes.
right later.
Yes,
But
Frank?
literally,
Yes.
come with
Yeah.
me. I'll let
Thank
you.
you. Yeah. She heads to the entrance.
Now, Isaiah, I have to ask: did Shion dig a hole, or did you take Shion with you in your static
No,
stream?
no, he just static streamed like through the wall of the cave.
Okay, all right.
Which, by the way, that's not going to be possible anymore because Leonida is basically going along the walls of the cave and like coating the walls of the cave with a kind of barrier that is different from
Yeah,
Brax
girl.
because she knows that this Ranker's or Jahad Strike Force could be capable of similar teleportation techniques, and they can't let that happen. Now, Leaf goes to the entrance with you, Brack, and you see her like, she's in her element, there's like vines and grass and trees and every kind of, foliage you can imagine. And she's just manipulating it and like creating new versions of it. She's throwing thorns and vines into little patches, almost like taking like some carnivorous kind of plant idea and like setting like bear traps almost, But then she stops and she's like,
Heck yeah.
Jong and Shion aren't back. I will wait to set these up fully until they return. Just in case.
No, do it now. Do it now. They need to learn a lesson. Do it now.
Do it now, but they could get hurt.
Good. Good left. Good.
All right. No, I'm not gonna listen to you. I'm gonna wait till they come back.
I almost had you.
Yo, good for Lee for having a conscience. Like, wait, no, I'm not doing it. Just as you said too.
Brack is like, do it.
Do it.
So it's a lovely little time over there, and Eden, you notice that Fluxvolk is sitting next to you while eating food, and she looks to be in a lighter mood. She is partaking in the food, and she's no longer the same kind of frowny, depressed version of herself that she was before. At least much better after your talk last night. So she is definitely improved. Now, Jong and Shion, you're like leaving, and Shion's in this mood. She's looking good as you exit the house, and you're going the same. You're like leaving the same route, correct? That you had left the last time you came to the village, like the trail down to Three Swords, more or less. Is that right? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Could you roll perception for me? Perception roll for me, Jong. Jong, say please.
Perceive some stuff.
You're a perceiver. You're an empath.
I am one. People say it about me all the time. All the time.
I figured, bro. You just seem like someone who would perceive. That's an 11. That's not amazing.
Okay,
but I
so
think
we're not really perceiving.
No, not a lot of
that much, I
perceiving
guess.
happening right now. But that's okay.
I
Perceiving
lied.
can come in many different forms, like Jin Shion. So let me pull up Jin Shion's perceiving ability. She's not great at it, but let's see what happens. Perceive, Shion! Okay. Well, I'm gonna say
All right.
that it's very much like not a thing that needed a high roll anyway. But what I will say is this: there may be a couple details lost. The main thing you notice is it kind of catches your eye as you're passing it. Is that the door to the little hut with the dude is like a little open, and it's kind of hinging. And there's no sign of the sheep because they ditched that man. They abandoned his ass. So it's just like a lone door that's kind of just swinging a little bit. And you recall how he specifically would always lock his doors out of almost some kind of paranoid fear, right? So that catches your eye a little bit. Shion's completely oblivious. In fact, you almost say that Shion maybe is intentionally not looking at the hut. She's just like, let's go. I'm not even gonna, boom, boom, boom.
Just gonna kind of like tap her on the shoulder and like motion towards the hut.
She looks over. Strange. We should check it out.
Yeah.
You head over there, and the door really was open, leading into that dark room where this man would be all alone without his little sheepies. And you see him, but He's lying on the ground, blood painted on the floor beneath his body. Dead.
Uh-oh.
As you check his... Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm not even. I'm so sorry.
You're good. You're good.
I thought you were saying that for real. Okay.
My internet went out, and I think it unmuted me when I reconnected. I'm so sorry.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Stumbled upon a murder.
Little bit. And she just stares at it. I'm trying to find a track. I don't know where it is though.
Just do Dark Wind. It's fine. He's dead.
Lady, I just got murdered.
I was gonna play a really sad song. I was gonna play like a tragic song.
I mean,
like
it's that old dude who
tears
sold
in her
them all.
eyes.
It's not like that sad. Though.
Wind is a very sad song.
It is quite sad. There lies the man responsible, as his face wide in shock. Looks like his neck had been snapped. Blood, additionally though, pooling from a wound in his chest. She like smirks. She doesn't even look upset. She has a smirk.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. Like,
Yeah.
He's dead and all, but this was
Yes, I know.
I know. Village, so
I
like,
know.
there's certainly no
Yeah.
tears being shed.
No,
in
she
this one.
she
It's more-
smirks.
I'm actually.
Yeah.
I want to roll. What could I roll here? Basically,
it.
I want to like look at the body to like determine, look at the wounds, see like what caused them.
That'd be investigation.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Investigate. Okay.
Investigate those wounds.
Let's do it.
Poke and
buddy.
prod. A 26.
Ooh.
I mean, like, it could be better. I'll give you what I can. Like, I don't know. It's, So you're looking for. So
He's dead.
So he is definitely dead, and the wound in the chest. So this happened really recently, like after your guys' talk down there, and so that and there's clearly like a wound to the chest that wasn't quite fatal, even though it left a lot of blood. Like it almost came from maybe something metal that like scraped across his chest. But the thing that actually killed him was his neck being snapped. It wasn't like a torture session, but it was like something hit him in the chest and then something snapped his neck. And then that was it.
Right.
That was it.
Two clean blows.
Boom,
Somebody who's
boom.
Probably got some combat training.
Yeah.
Well. Damn, it's a pickle because I'm kind of like GG's, bro. Like it's a good, good kill.
That means he cares. She looks at you. He hasn't forgotten. At least entirely. Why else would he do this? In an emotional state, because he...
That's true, but it looks like he clearly lacks the emotional restraint that you seem to have acquired. I'd say all those years with the Jahad forces have given him a rather black and white idea of the concept of justice.
It's not great, but it's also not... I mean to say, he wouldn't do this if he really has entirely moved on. Clearly some part of him still lies in this village. With its people. And that's the part that I'm gonna find.
I think that's how you get to him.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Right behind you.
Just leave him in the hut. It's for some poor village child to stumble upon.
Sorry,
cool.
Why would a kid? Why a kid?
I don't know.
Why?
Kids are playing around. They're like, hey, look at this dead body. That's crazy. I don't know. Frick. What do you look at me like that for, Hannah? What do you mean? I'm just
Why
saying.
not like somebody he does business with?
He lives by, he's like a hermit. Yeah, go ahead, Wu.
What were we supposed to do? Get rid of them? Like, that's where they were at. We don't know them. Like that. They can stay there.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like, that's not my house. Shit, I don't really care if you know what I mean?
You want me to clean? We can call someone to clean up.
No, I'm not.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna let nature take its damn course, bro. I'm good.
Beautiful. So then Zhang and Xion make their way back to the cave. Wu, I called it to you earlier, but you weren't here at the time, so
I'm sorry.
you're totally fine. But is there like, so Percy? I just said that Percy made a nice little breakfast for everybody, and he said thank you so much to everybody as he was handing out the meals. Very much grateful for everything, and he's the one that made breakfast that morning, and he's wearing like a fun little let me cook apron, you know.
What do you make, and was it good?
So he made, it's very fruit based, so a variety of like strawberry, melon, banana, whatever, you know what I mean.
Damn well that Wu doesn't eat no fruits.
So okay, well he made this for more than just Wu, but he also made some pancakes, the nice syrup.
I
from,
love pancakes.
The 77th floor syrup. It's very specialized. You know?
Oh, 77. I know that's the good stuff, Percy.
That's the good stuff, dude. Yes,
All
sir.
Right, all right. You got mimosas, Percy?
No. I have orange juice.
Yo, it's 9 o'clock somewhere, Percy. What up?
I have OJ. I really like OJ. I'll pour you some.
Oh my god.
I'll take some orange juice. You're. I was about to call you a kid. You know that you're what we would call in the tower a trap, right?
Nani?
I'm just saying, like I mean, how old are you, Percy? What's your birthday?
I don't think it works like that. I think you're thinking of the opposite.
Yeah, a reverse trap. That's what I meant.
That's not.
That's what I meant. I'm just saying. Like, when's your birthday? How old are you?
Your point is that I'm old. I'm
yes,
a few
you're
hundred.
old as shit.
I'm a few hundred years old. Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm older than you, but you, like, and then he just kind of like signals to everybody else on the team. They all look older than you, bro. It must be.
I know.
I know you know. I'm sorry. I've been in the gourd for too long. I haven't had much social interaction.
Oh, but don't you have all your Shinwei down there?
And?
Okay.
Don't you have like training partners and stuff? I remember you talking about that.
Is this above the table?
No, this is Eden sitting there eating her fruit like a good person.
There have been training partners, sure. Few and far in between. You know them.
Do I? I don't think I do.
You know both of them.
Do I?
I spent a little time with Team Sexa, and while there, I trained with your family. I mean, I guess they're technically.
You have Zushi in the gourd?
Oh hell no! I haven't seen Zushi in years.
I was gonna say.
I was
you
talking
said my
about
family, and I was like.
Well, I was talking about Cal and Mori, but.
Oh right, yeah, them. I forgot about them. Not gonna lie.
Well, they're pretty forgettable.
You have them in the gourd with you?
Not right now.
Oh, okay. Well, who are you training with in the gourd right now?
I'm clearly not in the gourd right now, so no one.
Who?
No one.
Woo.
I'm literally right in front of you right now.
No, you're not. I don't believe it.
You literally just hugged me yesterday.
Yes, and you didn't feel right.
I feel just fine.
You were cold.
I'm always cold.
No, you're not.
I run cold.
No, you don't.
No, that's me, Woo.
Exactly.
Don't take my thing.
Thank you,
trying
Flux.
to be,
Thank you.
and I'm trying to be more like you.
Why?
Since when?
Always. She's a role model.
I don't have Aesir to be my scary dog. Flux, fill the role. Be my scary dog.
Okay. I can't make this joking character. I have to do it above the tip because I was gonna be like, Ace is cold as hell right now.
No!
Damn! Oh shit!
No! scary dog, not cold dog.
Ruka plugged.
I was about to say it, and I was like, no, that sounds crazy.
I'm sicking Ruka on you later. Expect a message.
Jeez.
You came out all concerned for her, now it's gone.
And I'm still concerned.
Uh,
That joke was above the table.
right. Anyway, Flux is my scary dog. So who get in there?
Oh,
I didn't know you had Alshinway on your side now.
I don't. I just can make the noises.
honestly,
Let's
I don't
say
really
that-
care. He's here. Whenever he's done
Thank
some weird
you.
things, it's fine. It's point being, you are gonna enter the dream with us, and we're gonna have fun. We're gonna go in there. We're gonna wrap up
Can I
this
eat my
mission.
pancakes first?
Eat your pancakes.
And
Percy's
put
like,
some fruit
I
on
hope.
top of them so you get something.
You know, breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and that a lot of that is because of fruit. It helps your digestive system.
And you're gonna notice that Wu just goes into his pocket and pulls out a bunch of like candy and chocolate bars and like dumps them on top of.
Oh
the
no,
pancake.
no, no.
for a
Percy's like
split second-
freaking.
And Percy should get something out of that. For a split
Yeah,
second,
he would.
He'd be like, "What? Why?
Right. Okay. He definitely clocks
He
that.
just kind of cuts them up, and he's like, "Yep, this is delicious."
Eden's also kind of
Right.
like clocking it because like she knows like Wu eats fairly healthy. from
Yeah.
her recollection, because like him not eating fruit, like that's
Yeah,
odd.
good point.
No, that's a lie. Wu likes fruit.
Yeah.
Wu likes.
That's what I'm saying. Like
Wu likes
Eden would've
healthy,
clocked that.
simple proteins.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
yeah,
Mhm,
like-
Mm.
She'll like
It's
lean.
good.
She'll lean over to Flux. It's not him.
No, it.
I hear you, and it is me. I promise.
What if we have a third weirdo who also is having issues with their body?
Oh no, really? Is that our thing? Do you think that's our thing?
I guess that's
Like-
the team. She like cuts herself off. I guess that's our thing.
Yeah, we're all part of the same fucked up cycle, Flux. I mean, you got your thing, I got my thing. Zhang swallows souls. Brack has something sealed inside of him. Wu has something sealed inside of him and can make
Just what?
like
Hey, yo, John. Hold on. What?
he can like house other souls. That's his thing.
You didn't make it any better. I'm so
I don't know what
sorry,
you
I
want me
said-
to say.
I said, I'm so sorry.
He's your bromance, man. I don't know.
Yo,
You come
eat
out
your
here
fucking
and-
pancakes.
You literally just said that he's sucking the souls out of people, bro.
I said swallows.
That is 1,000 times worse, but we're gonna let that rock.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
You guys missed me, right?
Yes.
Please note that this is
We
rated.
missed you. Wu. We missed you so
Mature.
much, son.
Look,
I'm so sorry.
all I
sorry.
know, all
apologize.
I know is that you don't have your fit that you're very proud of. I don't see your ignition weapon. You're cold to the touch. You're not eating normally. Something is weird.
First of all, I'm proud of all my fits. So that's out of
You
the
are
question.
very extra proud of your recent fit.
And who says I don't have my initial weapon? You haven't seen it, but it might be on me.
Where's the fan?
In the
Where's
gourd.
all of the other A+ weapons you have?
I have my gourd.
Oh!
All my stuff is in the gourd, like it normally is.
I'm back.
You're welcome back.
Yeah.
It's in
You're-
the. It's it.
You're running a lot of conspiracy theories when they don't exist. Let's just focus on the dream situation.
You don't normally get tackled so hard. How interesting.
And he got hurt.
Yeah. Whatever.
my
It's
God.
still Wu, so
yeah,
I'm cool.
yeah. She'll like lean in like they're putting their heads together.
It is super suspicious. It's super suspicious, but I'm
Extremely.
sure we'll learn in our own time.
Yeah, it's very suspicious, isn't it, Victor? Just like your couch eggs. But we don't talk about that now, do we?
Oh, we talk about it all
do
the
all-
time, in fact.
we
Yeah.
all- literally all the time.
In fact, it's
Literally.
way too much.
Every day.
I'd like to
Every
not hear
day.
about it, because I'm a
It literally,
sous
I
chef.
think it came up.
I am a sous chef now, and I
No,
still
no,
get
no, no,
treated
no.
like I'm a novice.
Wait, no. Sous chefs are novice chefs, Victor. Sous chefs are the ones that cut up everything for the main chef. They prepare. They do all the food prep, darling.
Let him cook.
Gabriel, don't we gotta do a dream thing? Like, what are we doing? I would say that around this time, Jong and Shion return. To Percy. Percy runs up. Oh, I kept your breakfast warm. Pancakes. Boom. Syrup. Blah, fruits. Boom. Enjoy. And you all notice that Shion appears to be smiling as she says, "Thanks, Percy."
So where did you guys go?
Well. Look who finally decided to report back to the safety cave. What were you two doing? Huh? No, don't hide behind him now. No, stand on your own.
I just saw the
That was crazy. He literally just spawned from behind.
It's like,
I was just in the middle of moving them.
Eden is getting small satisfaction that she's getting to do this to Shion now.
Yeah.
Shion did this to her back on the 20th
yeah.
floor, and it was a very contentious relationship. And after that,
That's true.
yeah. Where did you guys go? You didn't ask the team, did they, Brack? They just left. They even bamped through your shield. Shame.
Exactly. You could have been hunted down by the squad.
Exactly.
Taken
You
prisoner.
Could have
And
been
then we would
followed
have had
back.
to come save you.
Would we have saved them?
I don't know. Would it have been just for them to have to actually go to their prisons? I think so.
It might be good for him, to be fair.
Hey, teach them some lessons, some manners, and civility.
Yeah, like not
We
sneaking away all
met
the
with
time.
my brother. And
Even worse!
I talked to
you know
him,
about that.
and honestly, he's being brainwashed. He's been deluded into thinking that this branch is somehow better than the ones that did. Point being, he can be saved. And I'm glad that we were able to talk to him. I'm sorry that we didn't tell you. We should have. She looks over at Jong.
I don't know. They're making like a real big fuss about it.
I know they're overblowing it, but at the same time, that's the enemy.
Oh, blowing it.
You literally went to the enemy, met with the enemy, and I know he's your brother. Look, I'm all for family reunions. You know, Matt. You know that. I've been doing that the entire climb at the tower. I'm all for this, but he's on the wrong side, and they're currently trying to track us down. You went whoop and drew a nice red line. Like there are other ways.
I'm
to
sorry.
meet with him.
I'm sorry, Eden. You're right. But
Say hi to Gabriel. Keep an eye out.
but we did learn that their captain is a ranker. So Gabriel, glad that you're here. And Gabriel's like, oh, that explains a lot, actually. He must be using something to hide his powers. Well, I'm glad that I'm here. Just like smiles.
Yeah. Don't wander off again, sir.
It was one time. I'm sorry for the one time. That was truly unfortunate timing. Plot had to happen, says the god above the table. Plot had to plot.
My best friend. My best friend.
He had to go do something.
All right. Well, we should keep very high alert then, because that's a problem.
Yeah.
Did you check each other for trackers or anything like that? Did you hug? Did you touch?
No, we didn't touch him.
Jong?
Look, he's fine. We didn't have any trackers on us, but I'm going to be honest with all of you. Did you guys think we were just going to be held up in this cave forever? You think they weren't going to come here? You think we're like completely safe?
We gotta get the dreams done first, then we can go off on extracurricular activities.
And you think they're going to wait for that stuff to be done?
Yeah, but if we get it done faster, then they can't find us as fast.
How fast do you think we're going to get it done, is my point.
Hopefully by today.
They're operating on their own schedule.
We are on the
They're gonna
last
come
dream.
here regardless what we're doing.
You enter this dream, and when you leave, you're done, my friend.
Gabriel, we're not. I'm more concerned about how much of the Kool-Aid you've drank since I've been gone, because what are you defending exactly? The cave situation? The dream situation?
I'm just trying to help. Woo.
I was talking to Eden.
Oh, my bad.
Uh-oh.
Me?
Eating Kool-Aid.
Your voice
Uh-oh.
doesn't really register in my ear, Gabriel. I'm not even going to lie.
Okay.
What do you mean you're worried about me?
I'm just saying, you seem very gung-ho and pretty much in line with this dream situation. In the
Because
sense
we
that,
have to get it done. That's
Okay,
the
but-
deal.
but
We weren't
I
here
think-
for the deal.
I'm
worried about getting ambushed.
But that can
Again.
I agree with Jung. That can happen right now. We could have this conversation and they could be at our doorstep any minute. This cave isn't safe. Nowhere is safe.
I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Let's just get the dream done, like what was on the morning schedule, and then we can figure out what to do after this.
That's fair. Only reason I'm here anyway. Hey Gabriel, cue up the sleep stuff.
I thought my voice didn't register for you, Will.
But mine registers to you, doesn't it?
But you just answered
I think
me.
it's
You just answered me.
Brack who
You just answered me,
Real.
Will.
dream stuff.
You just answered me.
You cheeky bugger.
That's right, get him, Gabriel.
Bro, no, you have to push Gabriel, bro, because he likes to act all suave and cool, but like, okay, he's a little shit, bro. He's a little shit.
Yeah.
All right. And then Leaf returns as well. All right, now that Jong and Xion are back, traps have been set. Thanks, Brack. You can put up the barrier now.
Aye, aye.
And then,
Brack just goes and
okay.
snaps his finger.
And then Leonida also finishes. She whips out her machine gun. And, like, points at the entrance to the cave. Actually, it's not a machine gun. She sets up a machine gun, like, on the ground, you know, the classic,
Heck
like,
yeah.
boom, boom.
Tripod.
Sits
Yeah,
down.
Water, 50
Yeah.
cal water cool, baby.
Yeah.
World War II. Let's go.
She does the Punisher thing from Marvel Rivals, just, like, waiting there on the turret, just, like, standing there.
Let's go.
Sitting there. All right. So everyone kind of prepares. Victor, just as a quick, you sure about the shoes? You sure?
Hey, you're on
right.
defense now, sir. I'm taking a
Okay.
nap apparently.
Leave it to me. I'm a spear bearer. I'll be guarding that entrance like it's nobody's business.
Yeah. Spear bearers.
Hoorah! Let's go. And then Hugo, tells everybody, don't worry about us. We have plenty out here. You worry about yourselves inside the dream.
Just make sure Ace and Poke are in a lighthouse.
Don't worry. They'll be out of sight, invisible, and protected.
Okay.
Stay safe.
We'll try.
Good luck in there. And don't worry, I made sure to give them a pleasant surprise when they arrive.
Let's hope they don't. Let's just hope they don't.
Let's just hope they don't. That's a better idea, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Shion's thinking, like, I kind of hope they do. Like, I want to talk to Shiro again, like, low-key. But she doesn't say it out
I'm
loud.
gonna slap you.
She's in a good mood. She's in a very, like, hold on. That kind of went well with Shiro, even though it was an argument. Like, she's low-key, like, hold on. I'm in. She's locking in. But she wishes them, everybody, good luck. And, that it'll be a piece of cake with Alphid. And then...
Eden will grab Shion real quick before
yeah.
they go. Shion, I know this might not help. I just want to give it to you as an option.
Mm-hmm.
I have one more encrypted number I can use.
Oh.
And it goes to Jin Sung. If that will help Shiro in any capacity, just let me know if you want to utilize it. It's the last one
Master.
I've got.
Eden, are you sure?
Might as well. Like I said, I'm big about family reunions, remember? She'll kind of like lightly punch her on the shoulder.
She'll, like, grab your hand gently. Thank you. I promise I'll only use it if I feel I have to.
If it helps rouse him from whatever's going on, just let me know.
She nods.
If anyone can knock sense into people, it's my frickin' little brother. Man, does he pack a punch.
Yeah, a little bit. She smirks. Percy says, I'll have lunch ready when you guys come back.
What are you gonna make?
PB&J with some chips on the side.
Okay.
Yeah. And then he like kind of whips out 2 yo-yos instead of 1. Okay, my guy is upgraded.
Okay.
He's swinging the yo-yos up and down very smoothly, up and down, up and down. He's
I want
like
grape jelly.
Doing tricks. He's doing tricks with them. You know. Grape jelly, you got it.
Thank you.
Yep. And then Flux says, "All right, let's go." And she leads Wu, Brack, Jong, and Eden towards Dal-Era and Alphid. Dal-Era, for the first time, kind of holds up a hand first. Please be gentle. We're so close. And it would be a shame if she were to be hurt. Thank you all
No pressure.
for doing this. I believe in you. And then she like kind of backs away from Alphid to allow you all to rest near her.
This is weird as hell.
Wu's first time entering the dream.
Come on.
Hey,
We're gonna
yo.
get weirder,
Go
brother. Strap in.
dreaming.
Alrighty, Brack, what do you do?
Blue can do, we can too. Brax this now. He similar to what he did before, just sits down, Indian style, and just nods off,
Okay.
bringing everybody with him.
And everybody nods off respectively. Respectfully.
Before we go to sleep, he's gonna think to himself, whenever she wakes up, I will be spitting game. Close as he does.
I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it.
Wouldn't expect anything less. Let's go.
All right. You all end up in that familiar pink little zone, and a familiar little bubble begins to float towards you. Yay! And this bubble, the bubble this time is, it's it appears to be like more like evening time. So like every time you visited one of these Alpha dreams, this is your 3rd time. It's usually been like sometime in the day, the sun, the light ball shining and all that stuff. But this time around, it's it's a little bit more evening time. You see a little the sun, the light ball setting in this little bubble. And Brack, the bubble floats towards you.
We pop the bubble. No, we can't stop the bubble.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. The bubble expands like it normally does. And everyone begins to step into the dream. I said that like I was going to end the episode. We have plenty of time
I was
left.
going to say,
Yeah,
I was like...
No. I want to make that clear. Like I said that very much like, and then, no. You enter into the bubble. And you see immediately, it's like right away, it's raining, the light fading on from a view of mountains and trees off in the distance. And what greets you instead is Alphid immediately, just right in front of you. You didn't have to find her this time; she was already there. And she's like leaning forward, kind of hiding beneath a tree, that kind of getting away from the rain. She's like sitting on the ground, her arms wrapped around her knees, just sitting there as the rain kind of falls around her. And immediately, this would be your first time, so being unfamiliar, you feel the power surging within your bodies like it always does. The ability to use your fate powers freely, and to feel the full power and potential of what they could achieve within this world and within this realm. All 5 of you. And you see Alphid nearby. She hasn't noticed you all yet. The rain falling all around her. Well, says Flux Falk. That's not the right. Hello.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
We're in trouble if that guy shows up.
No, it's not that. I'm trying to
see where this background is. It's somewhere. This one. Nope. What the hell? Oh. There it is. All right. And, Fluxfolk looks over. Shall we? And she kind of motions with her head like, someone want to take charge? Go on.
Aiden'll,
That's your girl, bro.
Aiden'll take point. And she's fighting off the urges for like the wings to like come out and everything. She's like, okay, stay normal, stay normal. Hey! We ran into each other again. It must be fate.
Eden, hey. Oh, everyone.
Aki.
Dream shenanigans. Aki, hey, good to see you. Oh, everyone.
Hey.
Cyrus. Hey,
Yeah.
Cyrus. Hey, Volk. Oh.
Who's gonna run over there
Oh no.
and grab her hand?
Damn, that was like what, 2.3 seconds? New record.
I should have been
Yep.
quicker than that. I believe it's our first time meeting. Please excuse my terrible appearance. I promise I don't normally look like this, but it's nice to meet you. My name is Wu.
Oh, you're Woo. I've dreamed about you. Nice to meet you as well.
And I've definitely dreamed about you too.
You should have never called him that.
Bro, what the fuck?
She's dreamed about everyone here, okay?
But it's
Just
not
like-
the same dream. It's not the same dream
Yeah.
for everyone. You know?
You know, just like she face palms so hard next to like Flux, and she's just like, "Oh no." See, it was funny when Y said it. It's not. This is bad. This is bad.
But you...
I'm working.
Well, I'm glad to meet you, Woo. Finally. Please,
Incredible
everyone.
to meet you too.
Yes, everyone, feel free to take a seat. I know it's raining. Sorry, we're kind of out in the middle of nowhere right now.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No, it's a little... She hangs her head down. Remember how I told you all about that voice that I kept hearing?
Yeah.
Let me just maybe show you. And she summons an inventory, and you notice it looks very fancy. Very, very fancy. It is high quality metal, to say the least. And it is dinner time for Chrono. Get out there, buddy. It is 10 o'clock, dinner time. And it's, yeah, very, very fashionable, like, not fashionable, but like, well crafted. And I would say that you all would notice, she's not exactly hiding it, but Eden, it would especially catch your eye that there is a Jahad symbol on the inventory. It's more like an armory, I think, is what they would it be called, like a kind of bigger, wider, like wardrobe-esque kind of inventory.
Yeah.
And she then says, "Somniatores non mentior," and it opens up. Okay. And she reaches in. She pulls something out. And she shows everybody, and it's like a crest of the Jahad symbol, like a beautifully adorned pin. I'm actually a princess now. I didn't think I was gonna be one, even though I grew up reading about the stories. But the voice kept telling me to, and the voice, I've learned whose it is. She looks up at everyone. It's mine. My voice. It's telling me what I have to do. Not what I can do, but what I have to do, and it's very hard to say no. And when I do say no, it's like it's supposed to happen. It just feels so weird. Like it's not even my life. It's mine, but not. I don't know.
Then maybe you're supposed to be retracing a journey that you've already walked. Maybe these things have to happen in order for you to get to a new place by traveling an old path.
But do I even have free will anymore? Can I still make my own choices? I don't mind becoming a princess, but if it means losing who I am, then... Wu, were you saying something?
No, I just said you always have a choice.
Mm-hmm.
And you always have your own will. Even if something's being imposed upon you. Even if you feel as though you have no way out but to accept it. It's what you do with it that matters most.
I suppose you're right. It's just easy to let the insecurities in. It just feels so...
away?
They really don't. The voice is harder and harder to ignore, and it's just such a hard burden.
What is it telling you to do now?
Right now, it told me to wait. To wait here because someone would appear and help me. Help me follow my dream.
Well,
What
maybe
is your
that's
dream?
us.
Well, what's your dream?
My dream? Is it my dream? Is it the voice's dream? My dream is to have a fun adventure and help people, like in the stories. I don't have to be a super strong hero or royalty. And then Flux says, you just want to feel like you did something for people, that you were needed or appreciated. Exactly. Like I made choices and those people's lives are better because of it. That makes me so happy. An adventure like that is... That's my dream.
It's a commendable dream. It's absolutely something that I think, no matter what's forced upon you, or how out of control you feel, you can still accomplish, no matter what. Just don't let go of it, and it'll happen. I have a feeling you've already influenced a lot of people here without even knowing.
What about you, Cyrus? And I forget the Brack name. I can find it here though. What about you, Braxis? What are you, Braxis? Cyrus? What do you think? Am I crazy or crazy in a different way?
Your will is your own, regardless of whatever concoction they decide to pump into your veins. Just don't ever forget it.
Okay. What about you, Cyrus? Awfully quiet, like usual. Looks like nothing's changed in all these years.
Yeah, you are crazy. But no more crazier than anybody else here, so do whatever you want. Why are you asking for other people's approval?
It's kind of nice to get advice. Have you never done therapy?
I'll go when you go.
Good answer. Good answer.
Don't you already feel better, says Flex. You can tell she's like smiling and excited at the progression that is happening. And Al says, yeah, I think so. I think now I just gotta learn how to follow this dream the way I want. And then you hear a voice say, maybe I can help with that. And a little boy walks up. Hello.
Oh, fucking... Are you... Oh, hell no, bro.
He like cracks your
that thing
knuckles
out of existence.
reflexively. Undream that.
Blue's Clues his ass out of here.
Eno look at Flux of like, what is he doing here?
Flux, her eyes are wide, and like her instinct is to like maybe like bow, but she's just like, wait,
let's
whoa,
not all play. We all know how this tale ends, guys. Let's not play dumb.
Hey, little guy, what are you doing here? Eno kneel down, and she's like looking at him like deathly, and like the little flames are kind of like flickering around her.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, what are you doing here?
He turns to you. It's good to see you again, Eden.
That's not my name, it's Aki.
Oh, I'll call you Aki from now on.
Isn't that right, Seth? I got your name right.
He turns to Al. You have a dream. But a voice that is seemingly clashing with that dream. The people that you trust, not these wonderful folk here, they are wonderful people. But the system that you have entered is something that is been perpetuating a sickness, if you will, that has been perpetuating the tower for far too long. Don't let it completely ruin the chance to follow your dream. You may be a princess of Jahad, but there are expectations of royalty. And that voice in your head, maybe it'll tell you to change your course. And if it does, we'll meet again. She's like, Princess, I know I'll have obligations and stuff, obviously, but I mean, I'll still have... He shakes his head. Don't be naive, Alphid. If you go too far, if you ever think that you are too far, that you've made all the wrong choices, call out for me. My name is Seth. And I know a thing or two about dreams. And then he turns to the rest of the group. I hope you're all doing well. Take care.
I could shed a tear, Seth.
That's a good one.
So happy to see you.
That's a really good one.
You're in your puntable form.
I suppose if I were you... All right.
Why are you here?
Oh, I came to speak with the lovely Alphid. Why else?
Oh. This is part of the history, too.
Oh, just so we're clear, and he's away from her now, I'm not real.
What?
I'm a part of Alphid's dream.
So you are part of the history.
Indeed.
You cross paths with her, you weirdo.
Of course I did. She's a member of Aesir.
Yeah, but like this is like way before that. Like way, way, way before that, right?
Mm-hmm. But even
When
back
did
then,
you
I could tell that she was a lost soul who was being misguided and caged by the ultimate force in this tower, the ultimate tyrant, who wished to use her powers, to use her kindness, manipulate it and wield it in ways that not only would it harm the people around her, but it would cage her like a bird, unable to fly and follow her dreams. I seek anyone who is willing to... Yeah, I think I've made my point.
There's a thing Eden wants to snap at him, but she holds it back. All right, so if you're here, then what's our purpose? What are we supposed to do with your Alphid?
Keep helping her, as you have been. She will soon experience some terrible things. And if you are by her side, I know she'll be all right. That's what friends are for.
You have an interesting definition of friends, but all right. And this is probably like the most hostile Eden has been to Tearseth in a very, very long time.
Well,
Throwing that out there.
It's not Tearseth, though. It's
I could shed a tear. That's right.
second time. Still works.
Oh, it's a banger.
Ta-ta.
Eden will let you to look at Flux.
Adios. Oh,
Eden will
Flux,
shoot
yeah.
a look at Flux.
Flux is just like frozen, like. Good day, Father. And he looks. Ah. Indeed. Good day. And then he turns and walks off.
Brack, erase him. Send him to the
No, do not do that. Do not do
If I
that.
erase him,
Brack,
then I
Brack,
lose
Brack.
my airship. I can't do it. Man. I can't do my
That's your priority, bro.
That's
Look, bro, there's no cameras in the Dreamverse. They don't know what happened.
That's not
There's a
bad,
Flux
actually.
Bulk. There is a witch. She's right there.
Yeah, but she's not a snitch, right, Flux? You're not a snitch.
If you ruin this for Aesir, then yeah, I sure am.
Oh my god, that is crazy. I hate
Okay,
that.
okay. All right, I'm being hyperbolic. Let's just. We got this. We all have this. We are together. We are doing the thing. Let's do the thing.
Sorry, I tuned out. What are we doing?
We're helping Alphid with whatever she needs.
Has she specified what?
I
Darling,
don't-
have you specified what you need?
Did you just call a princess of Jahad darling?
And I'll do it again too. What of it?
Do you want Jahad to show up in the stream?
Have him come through.
I wish
Share him.
Oh no! I asked the wrong question.
You
I
know
take
who
it
you're
back.
talking to.
I take it back. I
Jahad.
take it back. I take it back.
So as you look back at Al, she's actually kind of like phasing out and kind of flickering, and the whole world is kind of shifting, as you can sense that time is passing. The next time you see Al, it'll be a while that have passed in the dream time. But this phasing is kind of continuing for a while. And it's almost like that bubble with Alphid is like fading away from you all. And you're all kind of watching it like kind of like leave in front of you as you are all left. Not in the pinkish land, not quite there. Just kind of a generally almost blank space. You have your solid feet on the floor though. Brack, you still have all the creative abilities. You all can still use fate abilities. But it's kind of like a neutral environment. I would almost treat it like a giant room that never ends. Some kind of dark gray giant room that never ends.
We're on a developer floor.
in between.
So we
Eden
just
let
have to
all
wait.
Flames pop out in this moment. Just be like, oh, okay, I can't hold it anymore.
Yeah, you have all the freedom to like let loose now. Are we good to enter now? You hear a voice.
Nah.
Ah, finally. Jeez. Dante enters the vicinity from seemingly out of nowhere. Hey,
Come
gang.
get your man, Haim. Come get your
I
man.
don't want him. I don't want him. I can fly away. Like she starts like away. She's like, no, not today.
Hey, wait. No.
Use your own flame powers, buddy.
Hey. And then right after that, you hear this raspy voice. We're almost there. Shan Yu enters the picture. Jong, are you ready?
As I'll ever be. Let's get this over with.
Let's finalize all this, and then you can all wrap up Alphid's story. And then, funnily enough, the next person to enter is Cecil, who you haven't seen yet in this time. But Cecil,
Mother, why did I get him? I
the
get a
cape
blueberry Scopio.
flowing as he walks into the room, adjusting his
He's
gauntlet.
still flying away from Dante.
He adjusts his glasses, tucks his book under his shoulder, his arm. Brack, even though I am not your bishop, I will be taking the role of your bishop for today. You are already close enough to fulfilling all of your obligations, and I want to focus on the interesting thing inside of you. I'll be more specific. I'll be more specific.
Hey, yo!
Hey, Brack. I don't know what Cecil got going on, but it's okay. Alright? I mean,
Brack, you have a creature within you, is that correct? I'd like to learn more about it, if you would.
No. No.
never mind. First time.
No.
What do you mean, no?
No. I don't know you. You need to learn about me. I don't know you.
I don't know you. You're not my dad.
Swiper, no swiper.
Are you familiar with Aesir?
Unfortunately.
I wouldn't
say
be
no.
here if I wasn't.
Excellent. Then that's all you need to know about me. Now, the creature inside of you, would you mind if we talked?
No.
Excellent. Then follow
And
me.
Brack walks away, and he goes behind Wu. He's like, "Here's a creature for you," and he just.
Oh my gosh!
He does what?
He bats Wu over to him like kind of like a little nudge, like a little push, palm on the back. Just.
And Wu's gonna like go flying based off of the small nudge. He's gonna kind of tumble over in front of Cecil. He's gonna get up and pat himself down and go back over to Brack. I told you. It hurts. Now, show me where on your body he touched you.
Okay, let's not go with this. Come on. Let's control ourselves a little bit here.
Where's Wu's bishop? What about Wu's bishop?
Welcome back, son. It's great to have you. Cecil says, no, Wu's bishop is already here. Brack, if you would. And then Wu, you just hear a voice. There you are, Gobugi. Finally awake, hmm?
Say what now?
Yeah,
Gobble
I guess.
What?
I mean, I'm here. So, well,
All right.
is this fine?
It's fine. You know we should make it fast, though. Places to be and all that. Let me play something on the screen.
What? Huh? Nani? Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
I was waiting for Emilios' reaction. He's gonna be like, this wasn't the exotic I was thinking, but okay. Alright.
No, design is peak.
Oh, it's so
Actually.
good. So good. Urino, as always, killing it.
I love you, Urino!
Urino!
I'll be like, Urino, is this cool? And Urino's like, yeah. Yeah, okay.
They're like, my
I got you.
wrist, my
Yeah, I got you.
Look, you told me to come and I came. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. Just...
Iorka walks over, stomping.
Never mind. Please don't hit me.
Kind of like bends down.
Hit him.
I see you did what I suggested.
I'm more surprised that it worked.
Are you
But-
sure it'll work for our purposes today?
Well, I used all 3 monkeys, so I feel pretty good.
Are the 3 monkeys in a Woo trench coat? Oh my gosh! I hate it here. He like sits down, like almost like an upset child, and like so she's just like, I am so mad. It's like Dante could catch her at this moment, but she's just like, I can't believe it. You
Well,
suggested this?
I'm just picturing this. Like, for all intents and purposes, you're not wrong, but that's also not accurate. So,
It's close though. You're getting there. Yeah.
yeah, like you're not.
Okay,
wrong.
3
Yeah.
monkeys in a Pigsy Woo trench coat. Is that better?
Pixie's with Vexa. Pixie has nothing to do. No, I mean, all right. Let me finish this conversation. Let me get back into character.
Aiden just sits down with her flame wings out, just like, I'm so mad.
Either way, I'm having an easy enough time navigating it. So, whatever it is that you have to tell me here, I should be able to take it in just fine.
Iorka looks around and she's just like,
I don't like it here, but it'll do. Can you summon it?
That might be tricky. I don't know if this form can hold, but I definitely can.
We're in a dream.
Maybe if...
It might be the only time that this form can.
Well, I don't know how this whole thing works, but I trust Al, so... Sure. If anything goes wrong, I presume you know how to deal with it.
she just like kind of like, yes.
Also, I know you told me not to, but I've had a lot of time on my hands lately, and we've been talking. Just a bit. He doesn't really seem too keen on believing anything I have to say yet, but I think we could strike some sort of deal.
A deal? A host? A deal with its host. You really think it would honor the agreement?
Well, I think he's done a good enough job keeping me alive so far, and I know what he wants. And what I want isn't too far off, so maybe we can work together.
We're lucky it likes you. But you know this as well as I. How powerful it is. And not to let down your guard, no matter what. Even if you work together for years. Which is why today's training will be invaluable. You have no limits, Wu, even in your current form. As long as you, well, believe or something. I don't know, I hate the dream realm.
I knew I liked you. Well, whatever you gotta show me, now's the time. Not sure how much longer I can maintain this anyway.
So what is Wu currently doing?
So, do you want to explain how
It's up to you how much you want to... we
okay.
can.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm fine with it.
Mm-hmm.
So, Wu has met Iorka previously, before we got to this floor.
Yep.
That's... I don't know how much I'm supposed to say about that.
That's fine.
But
there's not much.
yeah,
Just-
they
have met.
They've interacted.
Yeah.
She's told him some stuff about his fate power that he didn't really understand previously because no one really talked to him about it.
Yeah.
And she suggested something that he can do based on his Shinsu properties, which basically the reason that Wu looks the way he looks is because it's a clone that he made out of Earth Shinsu. So
And
he's not very adept with the technique as of now, so he can't fully replicate his current self or his current abilities. The best he could do was his second floor self, and he's able to experience everything through the three monkeys and his Shinsu coalescing, so he can see, hear, and talk. It's basically like a remote control robot.
It's like a remote control Wu that Wu is able to. Yeah, I like that. To see, hear, and speak. Yeah. Freaking cool. Okay. So as they, they begin doing that, I'm gonna cut over, as Wu is kind of manipulating this ability. Then Dante is gonna kind of catch up. Wait, hey, okay. I have a theory. All right. I thought a lot about what you told me last time. Okay. Use your flames.
I'm flamey. She like poofs.
That's
out
more
everything.
like it. Can you transform?
Should I?
Yeah. That's why we're here.
Okay. And she'll like fully like demon archangel transformation.
Boom! He's gonna clap. Yes! Now that's my power. Well, I helped kickstart it. That's all. It's a lot of you as well.
You're a backer, huh?
Exactly. Now, hold on. Can you? Okay. You can't do this outside? Really? Actually?
I did it twice, and then my Shinsu just went away completely. And my mother.
When was the first time? First time you did the transformation? Come on. What floor?
91st floor.
91st floor? It took you that long?
I didn't even have control over it. It just happened. This was supposed to happen earlier?
Yeah. Yeah. Like a lot. Like way earlier. Yeah, like super early
I even had trouble with the magma knife.
That's like day one.
Yeah, I didn't get to use it because I had teammates that wouldn't get out of the way of my I'm just kidding. No.
You gotta get the feet. Just kidding.
Yeah. I kind of like, yeah.
Okay, well, this right here, all this fiery awesomeness, that's what you're supposed to be at right now on the outside. 99%. You're right. You're supposed to be right there.
Well, I'm not, because the first time, like I said, didn't even have control over, and ended up slaughtering 3 people who were trying to kill me, but I didn't have control, and I didn't remember it until somebody told me what happened. And the second time, I had a little more control over it, but then I, like, crashed and burned really hard, and then Shinsu never came back after that, so...
Could you try making a lava... Let me see. Could you make me a lava tornado real quick? Just, it's kind of like magma knife, but you take it and you kind of spin it around a little bit, and then it kind of boom, like a huge volcano tornado. Could you do one of those for me?
I don't even know what that is.
Well, just try it. Try it. We're in a dream.
Does she know how to do it?
So when he describes it, you feel as though you slowly gain an understanding of the concept. It's like, oh, you can link it to magma knife. Oh, you can link it to the transformation. Oh, it is kind of like he described. Like if you took the flames and you spun it and like sent it forward and propelled it in a certain way, it could like blaze across like a tornado.
Okay, so she'll try it. I don't know how good it'll be. Do you want me to roll for it?
Nah, you don't need to roll for it. I think it works, and it's like a giant freaking storm of lava and fire, just like blazing.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Could you do? Okay. Can you now make it like fall from the sky? And he does a bunch of this stuff, like like have the fire fall from the sky, have it erupt from the ground, have it like control over it that like you are capable of, but him describing it kind of it's almost like it's unlocking it into like the potential that you can actually do with this stuff if you were to master it. It's almost like you didn't. It's not memories that are being. It's not literal memories that are being revealed, but just almost that concept of like, oh yeah, wait a minute, I can do that. I can. And tons and tons of
like
variety.
Muscle memory that should be there.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So after a bit of that, he would kind of
I still don't get it.
And then Fluxfolk will kind of wander over.
It really is almost like she's an empty vessel, Dante. She's sort of without Shinsu on the outside. Yeah, but able to manifest it in here. Yeah, and someone's able to take her over on the outside. Kind of like how I possessed this vessel, except mine was more permanent, and we're gonna hope that this one isn't as permanent. Wait. So you have no Shinsu?
He pauses.
No. I didn't have it for most of my life. So.
This must be why you've... Yeah.
He smiles.
This must be why Father chose you.
I thought Percy
I
chose
get
us.
it.
You're right. That's why Father said, "Yeah, you're good." Because you really shouldn't be alive right now. Damn. You have no Shinsu. People can't live without Shinsu. I'm so stupid. I was so focused on the fact that you had no powers, but it's even worse than that. You shouldn't even be alive right now. That's crazy.
Like, all of the flames, like, she stops flying and just goes, shoo, and she just, like, falls to the ground and, like, lands on her feet. What do you mean?
I'm saying
What
that you might be more like Fluxfolk or other people, but not. You're not even like Fluxfolk. No. You're an entirely different. Do you know? Who's your family? Do you know like good relationship with mom, dad? What's going on there?
That's funny.
Even
You
Flux
haven't
is
read
like, oh my god. Flux is like, ugh. She's like cringing.
You haven't read Percy's dossier, huh?
Nope.
No.
You're from the Ha family. I know that much.
Yeah. I am the daughter of one of the twins.
Yep.
So I'm a direct descendant.
Yep.
And I have recently come to know that my biological dad isn't who I thought it was. So I was raised by somebody else.
And who is
Who I
this?
thought was my biological dad?
Who is his bio dad?
I don't know. I just learned about him recently.
Flux, you know?
I know that Father probably knows. And maybe...
Where's that puntable Seth? Maybe he'll have the answers. You can punt him too.
And maybe Percy? If he's the one that chose you, right? Percy probably knows.
Yeah. If Percy knows and he hasn't told me, ooh, when I get my hands on him, I don't even care if I don't have Shinsu. He's gonna get what's coming.
At least we
Yeah,
figured it out.
But according to the man who raised me, he's a very scary guy. He apparently killed a lot of people to the
Okay,
point
big
that
deal.
it scared him.
Okay.
Sigmund would kick your ass. So shut up, Dante.
Sigmund. That's his name?
Yes,
Is he a strong dude?
he'd kick your ass.
I hope we fight
And
someday.
I'm his girl. So suck it. Anyway, he said that he gave off this like very chilling effect on the battlefield, and when he first held me after I was born, I gave off similar effect, and that kind of worried him. But he thought I was still his kid, and just something was weird because my mom is weird. She would kill me if she heard me say that, but yes, it's true. I found out she had some sort of Faustian unholy union on Mount Caustica, and that's where I was conceived. And there were shadow creatures, and they thought I was her when I showed up on Mount Caustica.
Hang
when we were
on.
the L train.
Hey, Cecil! And Cecil's like right about to talk to Brack.
Yes, Dante.
What do you he gives like a rough description. He turns to Eden. The choker means that she's not able to do what she wishes with you. Is that right?
Yeah, it cuts the connection somehow.
I believe Shinsu is involved, however, it's much deeper than that. This kind of automatic possession is much more rooted in something closer to the soul, linked closer to a dying art in the tower. I believe your mother is utilizing said art.
Oh. Well, I mean, I just heard she was a fisherman, so I don't...
One of the twins of the Ha family is not just anything.
Fair? But, like, even, like, Auntie Aloha, like, she was a fisherman, too? So...
If your mother is doing this to you, she is not just a fisherman. And she is not even just an expert Shinsu controller. This is not the kind of thing that you do simply out of nowhere. She would either have to be following you up and down the tower, which I find highly illogical, or she's placed something into you that allows her to automatically take control of you when you're at your most dire. When the Shinsu has completely emptied, as is now.
Oh. That's not good.
Indeed. You are not in a great predicament. I apologize. Dante, is that it? Can I go back talk to Brack now? Come on, man. Be a little more encouraging than that.
No.
Well, Brack, I'm at the point where I'm not supposed to be alive right now, so, you know,
I would say
Help the red leader.
I would say you have two jobs.
Two jobs.
Your mother and father. Simple enough. They're clearly both involved in this to some degree. So find both of them, talk to both of them, and then you'll be good to go for the rest of your life.
Yes? Mr. Cecil.
Indeed.
Mr. Cecil Seed.
Mr.
Big
Cecil
problem
is my
there.
father.
Big.
No, I'm kidding.
He said that. Great. So, big hiccup there. No clue who my biological dad is. Don't know how to find him. Number two, if I ever see my mother again, she'll kill me on the spot.
Then find a way to remove her influence. The only way, if this is the art that I think it is, which would be that this is not Shinsu, it is a spell. Do you know what spells are?
I only heard of them as like folklore.
Spells, magic.
It was like old tower stuff.
Sometimes called magic, sometimes called spells, wielded by sorcerers. Exceedingly rare, and when utilized, typically causes great harm to oneself, typically involving a bargain of a kind. And when done, it places a kind of immutable effect. Something that cannot be simply undone by Shinsu. It exists outside the realm of Shinsu. Take the example of Earth Shinsu, like your friend Wu uses. Earth Shinsu, phenomenal, fantastic. But it is Shinsu. It can be molded, shaped, air, water, fire, lightning. It is not a real rock, a physical object, substance, made of a different kind of property. A spell is similarly an entirely different property. This may be why your wave controller friends weren't able to help you. This is a different breed of skill in the tower. I hope that was helpful.
It is hypothetically, if the spell gets removed, do I die?
No, possibly. But probably not. It depends on who your father is.
Do you have any idea who he could be?
I have ideas.
Oh, you can't leave. Cecil,
I've
you
known
can't do this to
I've
me.
known Tirseth for a long time, and so I know who he knows. There are people in this
So,
tower.
like, lean over to him real quick. Yet Dante's his second in command.
Dante is stronger than I, that is all. I am much smarter.
Oh, bull.
Hmm?
I think you're stronger.
What makes you think that?
brain over bronze, my guy.
Well, of course I would win in a fight, but he is stronger in terms of his raw output. Anyway, I wouldn't like to put any speculation on it. I would recommend talking to Percy, if anyone. Poor kid. He will bear the full brunt of this, I fear.
Well, he could have told me. He gave me a redacted character sheet.
If anything is redacted,
Like
it is not
50.
Percy's fault.
Oh. Alright. I won't take it out on him. I just know that he says I have, like, ichor blood, and that's why, like, Father was interested. I don't know if that helps anything.
It certainly does.
I don't even...
I have
Oh.
theories, guesses, but I don't want to confirm or deny. No. If you do so, he turns around. Where did he go? I will find Brack, and I will learn about what is inside of him. Take care, please.
Good luck!
Thank you. He
just, like kind of collapses. It's like crisscross applesauce on the ground of, like, what was that?
Foxfuck like pats her shoulder, like slowly, just like.
Mama just need him to work on his phrasing. That's all I'm saying.
So even what you said, Flux, is I'm not supposed to be here.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I think
supposed
you
to be
are
alive.
fairly unique in this tower. Let's just say that much, and I think that is the rule that you break. That's why Father needs you. We've had other.
So I'm cursed
people...
by my mom. I don't know who my dad is. I'm a fire pillar, but I can't use my powers. And I'm not supposed to be alive.
Pretty good
That's
summary.
A lot. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Anyway, let's see that magma tornado, huh?
Just like sitting down dejected, she just like flicks it with like 2 fingers and just like sends a massive. It is like
Yeah.
10 times the size of the one that she sent earlier, and she's just like sitting there of like.
Damn. So Eden's going through all that loveliness, and meanwhile, Shan Yu, has it spoken to you again? Anything? Chong. Anything from the thing? From what we talked about?
Yeah. I really only hear it at night when I'm meditating.
Only at night. Did you hear it last night?
No, actually.
Well, that might be a problem. We want to make sure that you reach this thing soon. I just got a message. Oh my god. Oh, I see. So she kind of pauses. Do you think you could establish the connection by command? Right now, if you wanted to, even within the dream. Would that be possible, you think?
Well, it normally just takes a hold of me.
I
so it
understand.
works.
Could you possibly allow it to at will?
I could try. And he takes a few steps back, and he goes to ignite his lightning spike,
Mm-hmm.
and he just kind of stares at it as his, the same blue electricity emanates from his hand. But as he stares at it longer and longer, like the flick of a switch, it turns purple as his purple electricity starts to radiate from his hand.
Yeah. There it is. Now use the lightning spike. Use it with this power. Allow it to enhance it. Make it stronger.
And then he takes another step back, and he goes to jam his fist jam his arm rather into the ground, and when he hits the ground, there's like the regular explosion of electricity that happens, but this time, as that explosion like starts to dissipate, this like wave of this like very like dark green, almost like miasmic energy emanates from the same point of impact, and it like just shoots out in all directions.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. You've never done that before on the outside, right?
No, at least not on purpose.
Can you try it again?
And then she's gonna walk over.
Phantasma, phantasma, phantasma.
And then these like kind of like skeleton figures kind of like are spawned out of nowhere. She turns to you.
He takes steps back and he looks at the skeletons, and then he leans his arm back, goes to charge up another lightning spike, and he takes off towards the skeletons. But this time, as he goes to like reel his arm over for a swing, I'm gonna say that Shanyu, or Chanyu specifically, would notice that like as he's going to strike them, there was almost like she would see this like there's this overlay of this like large skeletal arm over top of his arm as he goes to strike them, and like that seems to be what is creating that secondary like impact when he hits these things.
Oh,
Very good. No. What about when you use the souls inside of you? We know it works with your electricity. Try it with the ones that you've swallowed. Phantasma, phantasma, phantasma.
this time they're bigger, stronger, bulkier.
Okay. This time he jumps back like a few feet and closes his eyes. And this time you even see him like weave a couple hand signs.
Yeah.
Before he plants both his hands on the ground. And then again, I'll say she would see this time, but like this time instead of just an arm, like this large skeleton, there's this like the body, you know what I mean? Like this is the body of this large like skeletal mass is like, it looks like it's like hovering over top of him. And as he plants his hands down, this time again, this huge, like it's the whirlpool ability that he has, but this time as it circles the skeletons, it like expands to like at least 5 times the size that it's ever done on his own. And again, that same like dark green miasma starts to pull into the water, and it starts to even change the color of the water as like not only does it like trap the skeletons within it, but it starts to like restrict and grab at their bodies and like crush them as it's pulling them under the water.
Make it grow bigger. More. Phantasma, phantasma.
He takes another breath, and this time he forms a few more hand signs. He takes a huge inhale, and he lets out this huge like fireball that emits from his body. But this time, again, in addition to like normally it would just be the fireball, this time there's this like dark, again, like green like trail behind the fireball, and as it like slams into the skeletons, it like the fire explodes and like, you know, would do damage and erupt on the body, but that dark green like miasma is like still on their body. It's lingering, and it looks like it's like continuing to burn their bodies even after the original fire was already gone.
How does that feel? Strawberry shortcake, chocolate, ice cream.
And then suddenly, bloop, 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 like food started appearing around her.
It feels. And then he turns to Shanyu, And I'm going to say that what he says to her right now isn't in his own voice.
Yes, sir.
But he turns to her and, like, you know, his eyes looking normal, but they kind of glare over to this very familiar black and yellow color. And he just says, feels good. But, like, again, that, like, she didn't hear that in his voice. Something else said that to her.
Ah, there it is. Well, it's not fully real, of course, but close enough. Hello, how are you today?
And, like, almost like it noticed and then retreated. His eyes go back to blue.
Yeah.
And he, like you
No,
know.
no, Dukalai. Okay.
What happened?
Here.
She gives you a plate of the chocolate ice cream that she created, the cake and ice cream.
You'll feel better if you eat some of that. It took you over.
I really do. You know what?
Happy things.
It's fine.
All right. You were taken over by the Sashin, but that's okay. We knew that might happen, and in fact, it means that the link is stronger than ever. And in fact, it's only somewhat real because we're in a dream, but it still made access rather impressive, to be honest.
Is there a possibility that this link, that it could manifest against my will?
Oh, yes. Which is why if you go and find it first, maybe you can get it a little more of an understanding of it. Maybe so that wouldn't happen. Want a little break? What do you like to eat?
He stands up. No. Bring out some more skeletons. We're going again.
You got it. Meanwhile, Wu, back over to you.
Iorka is trying to find that balance as much as possible with this ability. With the clone, of course, throwing another kind of element into the mix as well.
I realized something since being here. The limitations are a little off.
Oh?
I feel like maybe if we were doing the same training outside, I wouldn't be able to access it, but I don't even feel like it requires that much energy for me to pilot this thing here.
That's what it should feel like. Soon, on the outside. Remember this feeling, Wu, so that when you go outside, you can manifest it.
Well, look, can I call you Master? It'd be easier for me.
You may. I prefer
Master.
Guardian, but Master is fine.
Guardian Master. I feel like you're not telling me something. And if I'm gonna be blunt, I talked to Red Uncle about it. And I talked to the entity himself. Seems there's a reason that I'm favored. And it seems that you, of all people, know a lot about why that would be.
People who speak too much. But you have a right to know. You obviously know about your family, your parents. You're from one of the great families. Some of the people who are responsible for a lot of the death of my kind. But your father's the one I'm less interested.
Don't worry about him. If it'll make you feel any better, I'll be sure that he's dead within the next 100 years.
Good. Who knows how many deaths he's responsible for. I'm talking more of your mother. What do you know of her?
Tried to piece together a lot, but from what I've been told, you probably know more than me, and seems like it's connected to whatever it is that's inside me.
I'll share what I can, at least for now. Ultimately, you know the reason why I was chosen as your bishop, correct?
I understand that
Right.
your clan has an affiliation, so still, as much as I want to understand all the entities in the tower, this is one of the things that eludes me even now.
Boogie.
She kind of like sits down next to you.
Your mother. We can say I've met her before. She used to be someone very close to the lore of our village. And not just our village. But what's the entity inside you? And what I am? What it all means? She cared about it. Wanted to protect it. Even if she wasn't one of us by blood. She was close with us. She had an understanding of what we are, who we came from. I don't know how she ended up joining with the great families. How they found her. Used her. But I do know that she was a wonderful person. And someone that I respected quite dearly. Does any of this sound familiar to you?
That's not. It just warms my heart that you say that you respected her, because I respect you. And now that's two of my masters that I truly, genuinely respect that have had nothing but kind things to say about my mother. Gives me hope that she genuinely did care about me. But you don't have to hold back with what you're saying. What you're telling me is my mother worshipped the native one just like your people.
She did. Raisha was indeed among the few.
So, what I've been told by Red Boy and Red Uncle is true. She practiced spells.
All of these relevant conversations today.
Nanny.
One of the few. But she never used it for anything that most would with their kind of power. It was always associated and affiliated with her worship, and with her pursuits of helping and protecting our kind.
Well, you said something interesting as to how she became affiliate, but it makes more sense now. Can't imagine that that's something, if they knew about it, that both my family and the Ha family wouldn't be interested in. Especially that witch. Can I ask you a question? Do you know his name?
You
The one
mean...
that's tied. He said he doesn't have one. He said that our family had gave him one, and he's refused it. He told me to either refer to him as king or the sage equal to heaven.
She smirks. That last is the title I am familiar with. But every title of these, of our kind, they're old, ancient. Depends on who you ask. The culture, translation, historian. But I can guarantee you, sage equal to heaven. That is its name if there is any.
I'm curious how you intend to teach me to parlay and control this power, because he has a will far beyond mine. But at the same time, he told me something interesting, and I've all but confirmed it. Apparently my mother did something, I'm not sure what it was, but he needs it. He relies on it. That's why he chose me in the first place.
I will help you pursue that. It is paramount that we do everything we can to either work with it or control it. And not for Aesir, but for my people, for the entire tower. And for you, Kobugi.
Kind of like slaps your back.
And he just kind of extends his arm to grasp hers. I promise I'll do everything for your people as well. Honestly, out of anybody that's ever taught me anything, you're one of the few people that has never ever lied to me. Not once. Not to say that all of my other teachers I don't love and respect, but I genuinely feel like I can believe everything that you say.
Of course you can. We don't lie. And no one should.
Well, I specialize in it, so maybe you can help me break that bad habit.
That would be desirable. But you have nothing to fear. Lying only sows discord and confusion. There is nothing to be gained from it. And I would tell your other masters the same.
I don't know. I think sometimes to spare the feelings of somebody you care about, to manipulate your enemies, it has its uses. But as a tool, it's pretty feeble, and I'm tired of relying on it. I'd rather let my power speak for itself.
Good. Then come.
She stands up.
Let us continue your training.
Absolutely.
You're close, Wu.
Show me the next steps.
Okay. Breck, what are you doing? What are you up to during all this time?
Brack is evading, says so like a plague.
I wish to know more of it. If you would be so if you would, I simply,
No, never, not in your life. Your glasses suck. Cece, leave me alone. I'm going home.
You aren't able to summon it on the outside, am I correct? At least not consciously.
What's it to you?
I believe I may be of assistance. I may not be your bishop. The other is
I don't want your help. And then Nessie just comes out and just nods its head and goes back in.
There it is. That's it, right there. What name have you given it?
I didn't give it a name. It has its own name. It's called Nessie.
Nessie. I like that name. Perhaps Nessie and Barbara would get along. Would you like to have them play together? Perhaps
No.
we can examine their habits.
No, why is it named Barbara? Do you not know that throughout history, all Barbaras have always had something bad happen to them?
What?
Have you not heard of Barbara Gordon?
Oh my gosh. That's like one instance.
No, that's fine.
Oh my god.
I think Barbara's a lovely name. It was the name of my grandmother, in fact.
My condolences.
Wow.
Fine. I will not force you.
Thank you. A true gentleman understands the meaning of consent.
You're sure?
Huh? What? You said you sure?
No, not about that. Not like that. Okay.
Rewind.
Rewind. You sure you want? You sure you don't want to talk about this?
Yeah.
Okay. And everyone continues with their training. Everybody's working on it. We got lava tornadoes, magma storms. At some point, Dante, well, actually, I'll save it. There's all that stuff. We got, we got Wu doing all the training with the entity inside of Wu. And, continuing to try to hone it and master it and control it. We got Zhang with skeletons left and right. Zhang, you notice that for every, skeleton that Shan Yu creates, she kind of whispers and more candy and stuff kind of falls from the sky as she does so as well. As they get bigger and bigger.
Can I actually?
Yes, sir.
Can I actually also do a?
Do it.
All right, you tell me what I would roll. I want to see if he'd be able to ascertain if her ability is Shinsu based or if it is she's pulling from another energy source to create these skeletons. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Roll I'd say Arcana would work. I know you don't like to roll Arcana, but
yeah, I mean it's just a 20. I mean,
dirty 20.
Who even? Whatever. Who even cares?
Tis a dirty 20. So not to beat a dead horse with this, but it does seem like it's more than just Shinsu. It's certainly it is Shinsu based, I'll say, because you notice that the skeletons are not true living things. They're skeletons, right? Okay. But even the food that she's creating it's not quite the same. You can even tell that is even some kind of almost, imagine you take a piece of food and you divide it, but you copy it exactly, but it tastes half as good, or it's half as fulfilling.
So she's manifesting versions of these things.
Yes. So she is every time she speaks, she manifests all of these things into being, and it seems as though she's kind of for every skeleton creating. Sometimes it's candy or food. Sometimes it's even a little bird that kind of goes over. But then she will immediately say a word, and then a spear guts the bird, and it falls to the ground, and it all kind of vanishes. She's kind of off. It seems like she's maybe offsetting what she's doing. Okay. It's a balancing thing. It's tipping the scales.
Yeah. Okay.
And if she gets too excited and generates too many skeletons, she ends up coughing too much, and has to quickly kind of reverse it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep. That's what I would say with that. It definitely seems as though it's not even that she learned a spell or something. It's that she, as an entity, it is what she was made to do. That's her thing through and through. That's all I'll say about that.
She's okay.
For now. Yeah. This is a part of her. It's not a technique she learned. Yeah. It's not a spell that she you know what I mean? You get a feeling
it's a way, it's how she manifests, or she uniquely can use Shinsu to
yes, exactly.
manifest it in this way.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
Very good, Jong. You're doing great. Are you sure you don't want a snack? I have plenty.
And you can tell, and I'll say on the flip, like on his side, like as the training's going on, each one of his attacks, like they are getting stronger in the sense of like there's more power behind each blow, but there's also like more of like a kickback, right? So like the at first what was just like this like little kind of, you know, like medium size, let's just say, like explosion of this like dark green energy, now like it to the point where the wind from it, you know what I mean, is like, yeah, like hits her kind of like a, you know what I mean, like when you you know, get hit by like a gust of wind. But you can also tell that like he is way more focused in now. Like, you know, sometimes like she might have to repeat something before he hears, like he's not, you can tell that like like almost in a way it seems like some of what he's doing is on autopilot, that he might not 100% be at the wheel as he's doing this. Like, as the more he's using these abilities, it seems like there's a little bit of like literal like push and pull happening here.
Okay. You're doing well. I think we can stop there for now. Jung?
He stands there as this like energy, like it's still like hovering over and around his body, and she can see it. And I would say that, like, not if anybody is, but like this energy from the entity is only visible like to her, right? Like to anybody, like, and there's a reason for, but to anybody else, it just kind of looks like there's this like almost spontaneous raw energy emitting from him. But as he stands there, you know, sort of catching his breath and collecting himself, the energy begins to like slowly dissipate from his body.
Quippy. And all the skeletons vanish. Very good. I believe you have gained a better understanding of your fate power by now, yes?
Yeah. I think so.
Good. You look very comfortable with it. That's good.
I've got a question for you. What are you exactly?
Well, the simple answer would be that I'm a person just like you, existing in this tower. But the real answer is a little more tragic than that. I exist because someone wanted me to. I guess you could say that about anybody, though. Although I guess it depends on who you ask.
Are you dead?
She takes one of the ice cream cones, and she like kind of like removes part of the mask, and you can see that it's very like torn underneath, almost grinded. It's very like hard to look at almost. It's very like raw, you know. The mask, it almost kind of emulates the mask, but way more visceral. And then she like consumes the ice cream really quickly before snapping the mask back on. Very much alive. What do you mean by alive? We don't have time for all that today.
Yeah, I guess we don't.
But that just means we'll have to chat again, even though your fate training is more or less where it should be at this point in your climb.
I never thought I'd say this, but I look forward to seeing you again.
She smiles with a satisfying smirk as you say that.
And then I'll say he says that, and then again before he turns away to go, I guess, like rejoin with the rest of the group. Again, his eyes, it's just a flicker. But they go from blue to yellow and then back to blue.
Okay. Meanwhile, Dante's. At this rate, You can stop now. Hey, that's plenty. That's okay.
I was gonna say like she really like leaned into the training.
Okay,
like,
okay, I figured, yeah.
Emotional breakdown real quick of like but she like leaned into it like what you just explained, like almost too hard.
Okay.
And like I would say Dante would even notice that like even in like the full transformation, the full like demon archangel, every time she would do a move, like her eyes, even though they're completely golden and like the ichor blood is still dripping, they flare up every time. Like it's a consistent thing that happens, and in some of the moments where she gets a little too overextended, it does kind of mirror like when Nefta had control of that, but Eden's in control, but there are mirrors of that since that's the only form she knew as the fully realized demon archangel mode. So I guess he would get glimpses of it almost being out of control.
Okay.
So
okay, hey, I think that's plenty. I think you're more than ready when you find out all the stuff is going on with you. You can stop now. You can stop. That's great.
Yeah, she probably keeps going. Like, you might have to.
All right, he kind of like goes in and like he like kind of like grabs Eden's shoulders, like, hey.
And like she'll look at him, and like that look that he sees was kind of the look she gave in the Povidal battle. And then like the form starts to drop, like. But there's probably a moment where Dante was like,
"There's a moment of like, oh,
yeah," and then it'll start to like slowly drop and fade, but as the form like starts to drop, like even in the dream state, like the bleeding eyes remain, and like you can tell like she's a little off kilter, like she definitely overextended herself.
Yeah. Hey, I know it's a dream, but come on, come on.
Hi. Yep. Did I train good enough? Did I?
You could say that. Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. I'd say.
Was it impressive?
Yeah, a little
like,
bit.
There's like little glimmers of like baby Eden kind of like in this
moment
of
see.
Like, did I do right? Did I do it? Did I live up to expectations?
Way better than I thought you could. That was way beyond what I thought you were capable of, even in a dream. This proves it, though. This proves that there's just some kind of weird little thing on the outside. Once that's fixed, you're gonna be doing that left and right. Slinging fireballs and lava tornadoes.
So I'm meant to be here?
Yeah, you are. Easily the best candidate we could have asked for this. Come on, listen. If you were fighting at full strength, if you wished, I bet you could create an apocalypse on a floor. I bet you really could. If you took the time, the training, you really dedicated yourself to it, you could maybe piss off the administrator. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah!
Is that should I do that? I don't
no.
think I'm supposed to do that.
No, but you could. That's the point. You could. And that's...
Oh.
In the future, far future, come on, we're getting there, one step at a time. But I'm saying that
Okay.
You got the potential to make an administrator go, what is going on here? And that's not easy.
Okay.
Yeah, we're done here. You're good to go. We just gotta get that problem solved outside.
All right.
What? You want to do some more? You shouldn't do any more. You're already pushing it.
Yeah, What if we can't fix it outside? What if we can't untangle this? What if she like kind of trails off of like, it's leaving the hanging question if I'm not supposed to be here.
If that happens, that's okay. All it means is you get to live a normal life, right?
But I'm not alive, right?
Yes, you... What are you talking about? Of course you're alive. You eat, you breathe, everything.
Okay.
Yeah, come on.
Right.
Dumbest shit I've ever heard.
You're alive, okay? Now, don't get me wrong. There's some weird going on, like super weird, like it's bizarre. I've never seen anything like it. But you're alive, okay? Make sense? No? Cool.
Okay.
All right.
I said okay.
That's how it should be. No. I'm saying it does. I'm just messing. All right. Cool. Well, you're good to go. You're good to go. Checks his watch. All right. Cool. Well done. That was awesome.
Does time pass in here?
No, that's force a habit.
Okay.
Iorka will
Thank
anytime, literally anytime. And once you get this back, we gotta fight for sure. Like, find a place. Father knows the best fight places, and we're gonna go at it. It's gonna be awesome.
Are you sure?
Yeah, why not?
I don't want to like cook you. That would be bad. Are you fire resistant?
Of course I am. What do you mean? Like, that's my whole thing.
But that's it.
Is Kunedwan lightning resistant? Come on.
Yeah, probably.
What do you mean?
I don't know when that was said.
He's saying I am the Kunedwan of flames. All right, come on. Chill.
You
I
get-
understand that. Everybody's
Hey, bro, you
fine
might
with
get
this because they
barbecued
are.
too, Dante. It's Dante's Inferno for a reason, brother.
Yeah. The Yan family's about to have a word. But he says all that, kind of like, you know, maybe a slight tap on the shoulder, like a, you know, come on, we're good, we're chilling. And then Iorka will similarly kind of. The thing you mentioned, I think that's our biggest thing to focus on now. I think once that's settled, you'll start to have control, or at least even more of an understanding. You've done well, Wu. Gobuki. Gobuki.
It's about to be. Wu is about to respond, and then you see his eyes just turn white. Oh, so you feel in charge now? Is that what this is, little one?
You are awake.
And slept very long, honestly. The very fact that we're here makes no sense to me whatsoever. It seems as though your master's wasting a lot of time giving me what he promised me. And it seems as though he hasn't told you anything at all. Otherwise, everything you told this fledgling is a lie.
I don't lie.
Oh, I know you don't. As a matter of fact, that's one of the reasons that I always loved your kind. However, you did lie even if you didn't mean it. It's not your fault. It's simply that the one you call father may not be as trustworthy as I took him to be. But no matter. I have everything that I need. And he has everything that he so asked for. You think you'll allow him to harness my power? Does a king bow to paupers? It's impossible. No matter what you think you're doing with him, I will always be in control. And I may deign to allow him to tap into it if I deem it so, because for the time being I need him. But when that is no longer the case, and when I ascend to the throne that I belong at, will you have been honest then?
I will. But remember, King, you chose this vessel.
And I'll let you in a little secret. Of course I did. The maiden you love so much, as weak as I thought she was, she had something special. That spell that the little one knows nothing about. That's the only thing that will allow me to kill the Emperor. So, I'll never leave this body for as long as it serves those purposes. And once he's dead, and I ascend the throne as the rightful king of all living things in this tower. Tell your master we have a deal as long as he keeps his end of the bargain.
I will tell him.
And then Wu just like bounces back immediately like he was just talking to her. Like nothing has changed. Well, Wait, Guardian Master, why do you look so stressed?
That's enough training for today, Wu. Heaven's equal took over your body just now.
I didn't even notice. Wait. But I'm not even... Huh.
When you finish with your training, inside your drink,
I'm sorry.
we will talk. We have much to discuss. Things I am remembering.
Alright, Guardian Master, but I appreciate any kind of bows. Appreciate everything you taught me today. I don't know how much longer I can maintain this, so are we done here?
We're done. In fact, I believe we're all done. I believe you'll have one last task with Alphid Jahad, with the princess. And then you're free to continue climbing the tower.
Well, be safe, Guardian Master. I'll see you soon. And
Take
once
care
I'm
of
done with
yourself.
what I've been training for, I'll be sure to pay you a visit.
I look forward to it, little Gobugi.
And then Flux kind of walks into the middle of everyone. All right, hope you've all been enjoying. And she went off and she was having fun with all her shadow powers and stuff. And you could hear the occasional like maniacal laughter like off in the distance. The classic
Oh, no.
demonic laughing. She returns, as normal as she can be. All right, hopefully that's enough. How are we all feeling? Are we ready to return to Alphid?
Yep.
Excellent. Brack, what did you even do?
Don't worry about it. And then Nessie just comes out again, nods again, one more time.
Great.
Leave it at that.
Well, it looks like most of you were productive. So, shall we? And Dante, will be like, "Go get him, guys. You'll be great. See you on the other side." And then Shan Yu will Shan Yu will actually walk over and give some ice cream to everybody. Just hand out some little extra ice cream cones to everybody. If anybody takes a lick, it doesn't taste great. It's like if you imagine ice cream, but with maybe a quarter of the flavor and a quarter of the the filling, a quarter of the sensation that you're eating ice cream. So it's a little bit off.
Brad gave it
Yeah,
back.
the current Wu takes one and devours it like it's delicious.
She grins at that for sure.
I'm gonna say Eden holds it and she's skeptical because she's like, what is this
Yeah.
ice cream?
Yeah.
But as she holds it, it starts to freeze over more in her hand. And I would say Shan Yu would definitely feel this and I would say all the bishops feel this to a degree, and potentially all the PCs. They feel this dreadful coldness kind of emanating from Eden at this moment, and just at a brief glance, and then it dissipates.
Dante, did you push her too hard? John?
If you need an example, look at your friend over here. She's well on her way. All right.
What? Huh? What? What does that mean? I didn't even talk to you.
I hope you enjoyed the ice cream.
Good.
Thanks.
Please bring more.
You can have mine, Woo, and it's like almost frozen to Eden's hand, but she like gives it to him anyway. There you go. But yeah, I would say like Woo, Jong, Brack, you all felt like this like unsettling cold in like the pit of your stomach when you looked over at Eden when that happened.
Mm.
He's just like, okay, like what is happening? Do like Cecil or Dante do anything with it?
I think that I think they would exchange a glance, but he doesn't want to say anything. They both keep quiet.
Got
I
it.
think intentionally not wanting to say.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
And the PCs, I don't know if they want to say anything either, or if they wouldn't. Maybe it's one of the things they keep in mind. Go ahead.
Dante, come here.
Huh?
Okay, I know you trained me in all my powers and stuff, but just to pay you back, she'll like give him a solid like Jin Sung level like punch to his gut, because that's what he asked for the last time they were together. He asked her to punch him. That's more like it.
Not bad, kid. Not bad.
I didn't break my hand this time.
Let's go. Maybe these dreams aren't so bad after all. Thanks, Brack.
Oh yeah, that's Brack's thing.
Appreciate you. thanks, man.
He's counting his money.
You gave a thumbs up. I'll take it. So the bubble returns to everybody at this point, and it begins to grow larger into view. But at first what happens is it's less that you are part of it, more like a slideshow that's happening. It's like you're getting like this sideways view almost. A sideways view of Al. You see her on floor 100, the floor that you're about to walk onto. You can just tell. And she does not fight her. She just doesn't do anything too wild. But you see her on that floor, and she's like, from a sideways glance, like walking, and you see her like, breathing and kind of walking, and then it transitions to like floor 110, and time passes, and you see the weight just gets heavier. Floor 120, floor 130, and by the time floor 134 arrives, it's once again more like she's outside of a building. A building up in the sky, like a little shuttle that's gonna take her up, and she's leaned over on her hands and knees on the ground with all of you around her as she looks up at the building, the facility up in the air, up in the clouds on floor 134. She kind of slowly gets up. She turns. Do I do it? Do I become a ranker? Do I receive one of the 13 months? Do I enter this life? Do I make this choice? I'm scared. Scared that I'll regret everything. Anyone?
Oh, I thought we were watching a slideshow. Are we there with her?
I should have specified. I apologize.
Yeah, I thought this was like a memory. I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't know we were supposed to be intervening.
No, it's all good. Let me rephrase. It's like you see the slideshow as the bubble approaches you and you enter into it. So by the time it's 134, you are now there with her.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's my bad. That's my bad.
No, you're good.
So
It makes
now
more
you're-
Pass through the bubble.
Yeah. Bubble.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna let somebody else do something because I know exactly what I would do, and it probably is not necessary.
You're gonna riz her?
Hey, Al Pacino.
No,
Al Pacino!
I would have just grabbed her head and reassured her. That's all.
She would squeeze the hand back.
Your decision is yours to make. Don't overthink it. At the end of the day, you know the impact that you want to have. Think about the direct path to get there. And honestly, at this point, you know you got people by your side that are willing to support you.
Yeah.
Keep looking forward.
Okay.
Eden will give her a hug. Remember that path has led you here. You know? Right or wrong, you're on this pedestal.
Right or wrong? Okay. She would squeeze tightly.
You've already made the biggest decision, you know?
Yeah.
You're a princess now, you can't really turn back.
I suppose the best I can do is make the most of the choices.
Well, anyway,
You're fully equipped to do so. You got this.
I'll be the best princess there ever was.
you already are in my book, but
Like there's a little glimmer in Eden's eye. She'll just nod.
Yeah. And Flux will just nod as well. Okay. And then it's like as if, as she looks up, it like lowers itself. It's like a weird 3D, like you're almost in this 3D space or whatever. And then it's like in an instant, kind of the world spins around, passing a test, receiving a contract, kneeling before a throne, a weapon being placed into her hands. And as the weapon is placed into her hands, there's like this, you can like hear her heart kind of bump, and her eyes like grow wide. Because then more spinning happens. And it's like that Alphid, the one you were just talking to on 134, is still with all of you. She's still there, but she's like looking up now at what you all are seeing as the world is spinning around you and around and around and around. So it's the 5 of you plus her that are kind of witnessing this. And a scene begins to play out in front of all of you. And it's something that almost appears at the same time familiar, but at the same time new to Alphid. She sees herself, a group of princesses rushing into a clearing. A soul princess standing there. The princess is standing over a body, blood pooling on the ground. Aha, princess, just murdered. The princess that's standing over her, picking up her white February, as she turns to the rest of the princesses that just arrived. A Kun princess, another princess with silverish hair, and an Alphid Jahad, amongst others. In the face, the look that the princess has, the soul princess, is utter sadness, determination, all wrapped up into one. It's the look of someone who's broken. And immediately, the hysterical figure over the body of the other princess begins fighting the others, and it's a bloodbath. all around. It's a bloodbath. The majority of the princesses there killed almost too easily by the Soul Princess. The battle is fierce. And while it's happening, blood flying everywhere, the owl with all of you is like shaking and like kind of like holding her body as she's like shivering, her eyes wide. She doesn't say anything as she's just witnessing all of this. Like, no, 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 no. I chose the wrong path. I chose. No, 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 no. This isn't what I wanted. And the scene begins to conclude as finally the princess is subdued. The few survivors there. Coon Princess, Silver-Haired Princess, and Alphid amongst them, despite a grievous injury. She's holding her head, having received a direct attack from the Eurasia Princess. She's clutching her head, her eyes wide in the vision. A trial. Sealing. There's even a point where you see Alphid and the Silver-Haired Princess visiting the sealed Eurasia Princess that they had fought months before. The sealed princess asks the two of them, Alphid and her companion, to send someone something. Proof of the death of the princess she had slain. Proof of a greater truth behind it all. Alphid taking the item and nodding. And as it begins to kind of fade away, you're just surrounded by like void. And Alphid's still there with all of you. She's like clutching her head. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? And you can almost see that the dream is beginning to like kind of fracture. Like there's cracks appearing in the dream itself. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? She turns to all of you. Is there anything? Anything?
Does Eden recognize the item she received?
Yeah.
It was you. You sent that to me.
She nods.
Then you did do the right thing. We were all set on a path then, right? It's not always perfect. But thank you. She'll do like the most formal, like bow from the Hoff family to her.
I couldn't save her. I couldn't save any of them.
I couldn't either. But you brought justice. And maybe it won't be realized now, but at least I know.
Tears fall down her cheeks. Is it too late for me?
No. You're still here. You're still fighting, right? So come back. And fight. You've been asleep too long.
You're right. There's more I can do.
I will follow my dream, even now. Even now. I owe it to them. To everyone.
Eden will grab her hand, and it will be a luminous one. Won't it?
She nods. And you can see like the rips kind of like slowly repairing as everything kind of settles. And you, Brack, you feel as the world for a moment kind of lost its grip. You lost a little bit of a grip on it, but it kind of, now it's falling back into this, not even just normal, but like better than normal. Things are starting to feel a little more tied together, a little more complete. And even Alphid herself, she feels content as she closes her eyes, holding Eden's hand. And she remains there, kind of motionless, sort of almost in a meditative state, as if, okay, it's done. Whoops. We did it. We did it. Flux turns to the others. We did it.
I sure did.
Does any... Eden is in a state of some... How is Eden looking at this point?
You can tell like there's a whole lot of sorrow, a whole lot of conflicted emotions running through her face, just like flitting through from like sorrow to rage to acceptance to despair. Like it's just she's trying to mask it, but like she's not doing the best job, but she's trying.
Yeah.
But she like her very, she's like her shoulders are shaking. She's shaking. But she's trying to process, especially the images that she had just seen, more so than anything.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's true. I'll pass it over to the other PCs. Jong Brack Woo.
I don't think it's appropriate for me to say anything in this situation.
It's always appropriate to play.
It's never, yeah.
No. That is me playing.
Oh. I thought you were.
I would say that John would probably go over and like comfort Eden. You know what I mean? I don't really think he has, to be honest with you, any particular 2 cents about like what happened. He would just be more concerned that like clearly it affected Eden in some way. So he'd probably like walk up to her and just kind of hold her shoulders, or maybe even just like hold her hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just kind of like being a steady presence next to her. And that's really it.
I think Eden selfishly in this moment would probably kind of like, she'd probably hug onto Jong and just cry. Just kind of release the emotion.
Whatever she's got to get out, he would just be there to
for
let her
sure
do that.
I'm not gonna. I feel as though witnessing that scene, I feel like, to give context to it, I don't think Wu wants to do anything. I feel like he feels a little guilty for being absent at this point.
Oh.
It's okay.
Come on.
You were training.
Yeah.
You just got the Lord Dope version. It's okay.
Yeah.
You got to hold a princess's hand and mess her up.
People have been
great.
butchered for looking at a princess, so
And she was like,
True, bro.
hey.
That's like some dude's whole villain origin story.
That's right. That literally is.
Literally is.
Shout out Reflejo.
Those people have no riz. Yeah, look at that masked man, bro.
Well, he wasn't always masked before his family was murdered.
Not too much on Reflejo, bro.
Broken ass fandom of the opera.
Okay.
Okay. Jeez.
Oh, dang.
Damn.
No.
Hannah, I'm gonna send you something. Let me know if it's okay for Brack to do it or not.
Okay.
I'm looking at my notes here for some particular thing. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. All right. I have an idea here. Yeah, Ruka, good to see you in the chat. I've been reading your messages. Ruka says, Woo would just riz Jahad. Woo. What do you think?
Thoughts.
I don't know, bro. Not my type.
All right.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Let me know if that's okay or not. If it's not okay, Brack, don't do it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Alright. So Brack seeing Red Leader down the way that she is and knowing all the work that she put in. And since Nux has been like keeping up with him, even though he told him to work directly through the Red Leader, he sent him a message like a while back that Brack has been holding on to. And so he asked Wu if he could use his scouter to project it on the wall.
Of course.
So as the video gets ready to load up, it's all the kids from one particular orphanage. The new one that we had set up when we had left the what was it, the family leader summit.
Yeah.
And you just hear one of the kids, he kind of has like a missing front tooth. He has like
buddy.
like dirty blonde hair with like the little lip on the top that's kind of squiggly.
Yeah. Yep.
And he just goes, "Thank you, Miss Eden." And he waves at the camera. And Knox goes, "All right, who else do I need to get Brack?" Said, "That's not me. Just let them go." And then all the kids just come across as they're doing the various things they're doing, and they're just like, "Thank you, Miss Eden. Thank you, Eden." And they just saying it over and over again as they wave at the screen, with some with like toothy grins, some with some missing teeth, because they're kids. Some teeth fall out, some teeth are in.
Yeah. Some of
and
them
they're
might
all
have
just
gotten
like-
knocked out.
Yeah. Not by our staff. But
No, by each
I'd
other.
hope not.
By each other.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sure they get in little skirmishes.
and each are just like happy that she was a part of their lives.
I think Eden would pull herself from her sadness from Jong and watch the video, and she'd go over to Brack and just give him a big old hug, even though her arms probably don't reach around him anymore.
Hey,
'Cause-
hey, happy you're feeling better, but look at all the good you've done. Just
You're right.
just keep being you, okay?
I'll try my best. Thank you, Brack. She'll still give him a big old hug.
Mm-hmm.
Don't hit me, I don't have shit. Ow!
And I think also I should probably say at some point, like, I think Flux would put a hand on Eden's shoulder, like a little tap, a little tap, a little cold rush in your butt, just a little tap. Because she's like, I don't know what to do in this situation.
She'll
little tap.
just pat it. She knows she's working through her
It's
issues.
so weird. Comforting someone, what the frick? And yeah, Brack, I mean, it feels like you could leave. You could all now leave if you so desired. Do you so desire, Brack, to leave the
Brack, punch it. Let's get the fuck out of here.
At one fell swoop, Brack plants a mental EMP, and he leaves out the world.
A mental EMP. What an exit. What an exit.
As
With style.
as you all begin to leave, you hear a laugh.
No, and this is exactly why I'm questioning.
Creepy shit, bro. What is that?
Exactly why I'm questioning.
Yes.
Nah.
Eden
Three
takes a quick,
chuckles
takes a
and back was
quick
like, no.
scan of the area.
Yeah, as
though
you're
she's
leaving,
bleary-eyed.
you see this
fuck
like
it?
the whole void becomes a giant grin, like a toothy grin. It's like as wide
Oh, that's
as your
terrifying.
view can see.
Bro, I
The
should have stayed
entire-
gone.
The entire width
Beautiful.
of your view is a
Beautiful.
giant grin.
Does
Beautiful.
Eden
Brock
recognize
kicks
the
the
laugh?
EMP into the mouth.
Okay.
Yeah, what, no, you're not gonna let us leave after that. You gotta say something else.
Oh, perfect timing. I didn't think you'd leave so soon. You're just about to miss the show, right? Alphid?
And like the whole realm, like her eyes go wide again as she was meditating, and it's like she's like being forced to see something in her mind. And her eyes grow wide and she's like motionless, not standing anywhere. Go ahead, leave. Things are under control here, and her face is just like frozen as things begin to crack again all around. Slowly
Eden
and
will
slowly and
immediately
slowly.
grab Alphid. Alphid? And she'll like try to like wake her from whatever's going on.
And you're Nari.
Brack!
And then because you were like halfway through, you hear a voice echoing. The voice, whose is it? It's Victor's voice. Guys, we need you. The Strike Force is here.
Ah!
No. Hold on. Victor, hold on a second, bro. Show yourself before we leave.
Show yourself.
I don't know what you're talking about, and I frankly don't care. If
That
Brack
Victor
wishes to duel me in this dream, that is fantastic.
Brock
But
kicked the
otherwise,
EMP at him.
yes, and it hurt. Okay, the EMP, cool. It hit his teeth and it cracked a tooth. It cracked a tooth. It sure did.
I'm so confused right now. Who is talking?
It's
It's
why. We're trying to figure out why he's here.
Yeah.
You know?
Hold on first. Who's
Guys.
I don't know why he's here.
Okay. All right. We gonna leave it alone. Let's deal with the problem outside, and then we can deal with the problem inside.
Brock will squabble against why. It's okay. Y'all go ahead. Y'all don't need Brock. Brock needs to banish this person into
Exactly what I wanted.
Return.
Sounds
Yeah.
like a you problem.
The rest of you
but-
leave. I want to talk to Brack alone. Isn't
We
that
ain't
right,
talking.
Alphid?
All right.
And
First off, Willy Wonka.
We're not talking.
We're talking to each other. This man can wait his damn fucking turn, right?
No, I'm gonna go. You could handle
All right.
this.
So yeah, we'll go out, and then you can go ahead and clap up Y, and then
Eden-
meet us outside.
Alphid is gripping your hand. Gripping it.
Yeah, Eden has her.
Okay.
You take care of her.
And she's gonna look at Flux and Alphid, and it's like, do we fight in here or out there?
She whips out her scythe. I'm staying here.
Okay. Flux and Brack can stay here, I guess.
I think whatever it works. I wasn't really planning on giving up on my training, but maybe I might have to.
Oh, shit. The party being split. Dreamers invading Alphid's mind. A dreamer out of nowhere trying to sabotage the fractured mind of Alphid Jahad. Meanwhile, the Jahad Strike Force entering the cave, trying to break down the shield, attacking Team Recall Aesir collaboration. What will happen? Find out next time on Towers and Gods.
There it is. There it is.
Exactly why. You know, Joe, you are maniacal, bro.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Truly diabolical with your planning. This is
And
insane.
now
I thought it was
understand why he
great.
said,
No, it was
You
great.
know
That's
what?
that is the problem.
That's a
the
good
problem,
thing.
is that it was great. So great,
Yeah.
in fact, that everything I wanted to do is now in chat.
Wow. That makes. Wow.
You're forcing the dog out of retirement.
I'll take the compliment.
I can't. I mean, I can't sit idly by.
Things are look.
You
things are
could
at
stay
stake.
fight in the dream world. You wouldn't have to mess up your training then.
I feel like the real threat is outside. Y'all deal with whoever this Y character is. I don't even want anything to do with somebody who's Cheshire
He
Cat
just
in the whole
wants to
realm.
dream with Brack. He just wants special alone time with Brack to
True.
dream.
I'm gonna let Brack handle that, bro. I want nothing to do with that.
That's fine, bro. Plus, like, I've been fixing to clap up these Jahad clowns, bro. So,
Yeah.
Bro, let's go. Let's just step outside and
Yeah, let's
piece
go
them
see
up
what the
real
hell's
quick,
going on.
bro.
outside. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
That's what I'm
good.
saying.
Ruka does say all for Brack is a sacrifice. Sacrifice. Sacrifice.
Worthy sacrifice.
I don't know if that's okay. I don't think Brack would ever even sacrifice himself like that.
That's true. Plus, he's got flexible.
Flexible is staying in the dream realm, so
It's
what
like
I'm saying.
avenge
That's what I'm
me.
Okay.
if anything, I could use.
Boxu's gonna get clapped. I don't care what it is. Boxu's getting clapped. I don't care if he's a freaking winker.
Hey,
How
look,
dare you do
they're
that to
done,
my
bro.
girl?
They're done.
Don't be mad at me. I might use if I don't come back. I'm gonna use Percy as a meat shield, though. I'm not gonna hold you.
Don't you dare! Eden's gonna talk to him! Eden needs information from him! Don't you
Who's
dare!
running in like holding Percy with one staff in the other arm?
Plus, wouldn't you want like a larger shield, just logistically speaking?
Just enough. Just
Damn, he's
enough
not
to
even good as a
cover-
meat shield.
No, just enough to cover the torso. I don't really need much.
Oh my god!
I just gotta cover the priority areas. We're good.
Oh my god.
No.
No, I love Percy. I would never do that.
Yeah.
Boxu does have to pay for his crimes against the pink demon. Agreed.
Mhm.
Agreed. How dare.
But Baksu has baby blue eyes. Did we all forget about
don't.
that?
I don't. So
That's an
does
important
Victor and
detail.
Zhong kind of
they're
sometimes.
they're gonna roll over white, brother, when we're done.
Okay.
Yes, they
alright.
are. Yes, they are.
I guess we'll find out. Okay, well, go support all the cast members in the links in the description if you want to go support everything that they do. We'll see you all next Friday for Towers and Gods, episode 140, the climax of the arc. We'll see you all then. Ta-ta! Au revoir! Peace!
Arrivederci. Farewell. Sayonara.
Bye bye.
Or